to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
So, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the India-Nepal Showdown, powered by ESFI and NESA. Esports Federation of India shake their hands with none other than Nepal Esports Association, and now we have the byproduct. It is India-Nepal Showdown. Three top teams of India clashing with three top teams of Nepal. We have our Indian representatives as IQSATUL, IQRNTX, as well as the last one, STL, Sleep Tight lineup. And from the Nepal, we have three representatives as well. It is September 9, Hora Esports, and TDP. With these six teams being there, and the leaderboard is already on because day number one is already over. And in the day of number one, it was India who shows their domination because they won two games. But September 9 is the only team from Nepal who managed to secure a win for the side of Nepal against IQRNTX, that too in a reverse sweep pattern. Today is the day for September 9, and it will be against one of the best team of India. We have known their legacy from Dragons to ABM. A little bit between their leader went to T2K, a Nepal team as well, and represent Nepal in the MSC as well. And then the ABM throne just got captured by IQSATUL, but still this team shines in each and every tournament and shines with their throne, captivating their throne in each and every tournament. Today is the match against September 9, the team who managed to secure a win against an Indian team, that is IQRNTX. So are we going to see the revenge for the brothers, or a same win, another win for September 9 to clinch that 20,000 diamonds prize pool? Because the first one will getting 20,000 diamond, and in total we have a 50,000 diamond prize pool. That's a huge one for a 16 tournament. So today, for the pride, for the country, for your own, you can say, ego, you have to take the match for yourself. There will be IQSATUL, there will be team September 9. Let's see who will be getting the first game into their hand and this series of BO3 into their hand. It's a YSTZ in the casting desk with none other than my bro Sasuke will be my co-caster tonight, and he will be entertaining you all. This is my first casting with Sasuke. Throughout the years, I know him. Like it's been a year I'm casting, but I know him. We have been in so many tournaments together, but we never got a slot. But today is the lucky day for me. So first of all, Happy New Year, Sasuke, as well as it is my first casting with you. So how are you feeling casting with ST?
It's a great honor, but again, you just propounded a great history about IQSATUL. I'm
Yeah.
also more inclined to know about the September 9 because it's literally a date. So, is it something the team was reformed, or was it the date or the day where the team achieved something so sparkling, so great that they totally went with the September 9? Like that's a doubt for a different scenario, but. Right now, we are already into the round phase and looking at two bans already been there. IQSATUL banning out Fanny alongside Esmeralda. That is a great start. Perhaps, there is something or the some usual bans or usual picks coming in from IQSATUL that has been quite a spotlight and quite a topic to talk about. If September 9 knows about those picks, perhaps we might be seeing. And secondly, there is a Trey alongside Eastern Chain band coming in from September 9. Perhaps the third band will be the Zushin. Say second pick, you always have to ban it out unless and until you are open for the gambling. You give Zushin, you take Zishan, and try to go for the draft. But that's something which a lot of teams don't really try to go for. But hey, that's the Zushin ban coming in there.
Of course, like if you're in the red side, you really need to ban the Chushin, you really need to ban the Bakshia as well. But they banned out the Freya, they banned out the Ishan Chin. Nowadays, we are seeing the Ishan Chin on a flex. It is on going into the goal, it is going into the jungle, so it is really gonna make the mind fumble for the opponent side. But at the same time, you're gonna see the Mumbai Ka Raja Apex with his Grok. That is what I want to really see. Because like I always say this thing, he loves to play the grog and he loves to play the monitor legit skin because he's from Maharashtra. If you got me, it's fine. If you don't, then I can't say anything. I'll explain you later. But from the side of Team September 9, let me tell you something, Sasuke. You were there in the third game yesterday. If you were watching the first game, I was casting it with Sarah. You know what happened? There is a guy named Super Jenny Cutie, the goal laner of September 9. That guy just went for a Leslie pick and is just managed to secure a maniac against which IQ RNTX? Against RN the
I
creator. He was on Claude, but still he was getting, like really gapped by a Leslie pick. The Super Benecutie versus IQ SATL Radium. I mean, this matchup is one of the huge matchup we want to see. Like Radium versus Fate, it's okay, it's Indian. But this one is, like international because it is Radium versus Super Genie QT. And I believe this matchup gonna be a lit matchup in this tournament, India Nepal Showdown. But the two picks coming out here, we saw a lot of Kadita bans yesterday, but today the Kadita was open and it got traded out into the hand of September 9th. So do the Yuzong. That means there will be the backline hindrance for IQSHUL. What their picks coming on? That really, I really want to see it. Anti onto Alice, Radium onto an Ammon, some kind of this kind of picks, or Asuna, the aggressive mid goat. I always call him the mid goat, the aggressive mid goat. Will he going for the Farsa or maybe the Kimi? What do you think?
There's a lot of options, but I was thinking about Guinevere because it has a chance. Like September 9, even they could possibly go with a Jean alongside of Guinevere. But since they prioritize a mid lane over there, that is all of them. Yeah, surely you can toss this special migration with the first skill of Karita itself, but IQSFL will pick it up, and alongside you'll get to see Asuna, aka Abhi, over to that Kimi. And September 9, they will prioritizing that Fred Rain as a jungler to seal the deal for the first phase of the draft. I mean, looking at the draft, it's quite good, but September 9, they'll be looking forward for the damage dealing aspect into the gold lane, especially. So IPS will be banning out Claude, especially if also they could possibly go for the carry as a second, but if they really like to go for it.
Of course, and currently you can't go for the Lunox as well. So you already selected down that Kimi for your side. And if September 9 is not banning out the carry, then it might be into the hand of Radium. We have seen him playing that carry and Avi on the Lunox. I mean, Asuna, Avi. His name is Avi, but we call him Asuna as well. So they when these two guys went for that late game comp, that burst, that late game true damage kind of thing, and they won the game against God like Esports. It's been not like a big week. It's just 3-4 days before, and they clinch upon that 15 lakh biggest prize pool in the Indian Moba scene. And now they're here in the India Nepal Showdown. Godlike is not there. They couldn't qualify because they couldn't play the national grind during that scene, and they just, I mean, left them out from the national grind. But Team IQSCTL, they managed to win the national grind. They were the champion of national grind, and so do IQRNTX. They were the runners-up of the national grind powered by ESFI. So now, like after winning from the runners-up of the India's national grind tournament, it's the chance for September 9 to defeat the champion as well, because IQSATUL is standing in front of them with some picks coming in as well. But now in the ban section, you're going to see the carry ban coming out from IQSATUL as mentioned by Sasuke. So do the Alice and the CC. Greater respect to Anti, a greater respect to Radium at the point, because he also loves to play that CC. And there you go with the Claude ban. Now, other than Harith, I don't see any other MMs coming in the meta, but Super Jenny Cutie, their side, he can go for a Leslie, he can go for a Hanabi. I'm not sure. He is kind of comfy with those off-meta picks, which can utilize in ranks, but he can utilize it in the tournament and can give the result for his team. But there you go, the first pick, what it could be, a Gatot Kacha. Okay, but now I'm not happy with this pick somehow, Sasuke, because like Gatot Kacha, with a Gatot Kacha, you need some initiator, but they don't have an initiator. Do you think like Vedran is going to initiate a fight?
It is possible, and also, they have a huge round. So if Gatotkacha or Fredrin tries to go for the zoning kind of a thing, Yuzhong will be always there to zone the black back pressure and jump onto the constant threat of Yuzhong is always there, and with the Alice out of the option, and IQS well, they could prioritize. Okay, they are going for a Martis. Uranus was also a good option, and a Sora onto the gold lane. So September 9th, if they really want to go for the outstanding pick, validity down to the goal lane is there, but they will choke up to the damage dealing aspect because only Karita is there, the rough waves is there, but it won't be enough to melt down all members of IQSAQL. So in case of needing a constant damage dealing aspect, Granger is there and also Harith is there, but against a Martis and a Sora, is Harith a valid pick? Now you could arguably go like, hey, September 9 did went for the Leslie pick, which is kind of a good in yesterday's game, but today they'll be going with the Moscow, the late game demon, which is known as the beast. Like, hey, in the late game, no matter the cost, he pulls it out with the Trinity build with the Wind of Nature onto his hand and also Rose Gold Meteor. And just, if not Rose Gold Meteor, just gave him the C-Hal, but the amount of attack speed he has, and also SOD and SOM, the Spear of Misery and Spear of Destruction, are really good on point. So IQSHL, they have a lot of crowd control aspect alongside the greater initiations and also the early aggression and the early game plan they have. They're looking forward to end it in max to max 12 to 14 minutes mark. But September 9, they went with the full-fledged draft. Like early game, they might be struggling it out because there's a Karita, she needs to be constantly on the poke, and also she's facing down a Kimi, so she needs to prioritize a lot of these targets. And IQS12, they have this Martis constantly just disrupt the momentum, and they're looking forward for a great draft. But if things went late game, it would be a different scenario for September 9.
Okay, thank you so much, Sasuke, for breaking out the draft here for our viewers as well as for me. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Land of Dawn for the first game between Team IQSAQL versus September 9 at the India-Nepal Showdown in the BO3 series. The great start, as Sasuke mentioned. Let me just summarize the things. The early game acceleration, it is into the hand of IQSAQL. Mid to late rotation, it will be September 9. Survivability, September 9. But talking about the late game, it is a 50-50 at this moment because the Yuzhong is totally present at September 9 as well. So snowballing, you need September 9, but proper engage kind of pick-off comp, this is IQSATUL. So let's see how it goes. A Radium going in for a little bit of poke onto the Super Genie QT. Yesterday it was Aaron the Creator, but today it is a Radium the Boss and Anti-Mage with his Martis. Once again coming in. This guy loves to play that Martis. This guy loves to play that Thamuz. And the combo of Abhi and Anti with that Thamuz and Eve. I love to see that comp as well. But currently they are on to that Kimi and Martis. Like the Sky Piercer will be built by the Martis, but there is the early game aggression coming out from the IQSATUL as expected. And the Turtle time about to come. So it is the Expanding River map. Whom do you think will taking the first blood and the Turtle? Sasuke?
Okay, first blood. In terms of first blood, IQSA12 do have kind of a leverage with the Tessibate onto the Martis and look at that, Fredrin might be in some trouble.
Okay, the pokes come in and the decimation. First blood secured there. Now they're going for a fight. The dive in comes side, the Yuzhong, but Special Migration will be helping out. Mortal Coil, and there you go. Slaver of HP, there will be the decimation. Another one decimation. Double kill for Anti-Mage. He is here to start with a fire. The game starts with Anti taking 3 kills for the side of IQSATUL. This is the domination I was talking about. This is the early game aggression I was talking about. And look at this. Insane before the Turtle. They secured the Turtle. They got 3 kills. Every set onto their hand. What just happening? Another fight in the jungle area. Double kill for Soul. Radium. Rather Rough Whips comes in and Radium will be knocked out, but doesn't matter. They got 5 kills in their hand now. Lilim in a very bad position. He might be getting a taunt and he will be getting out as well. It is Abhi onto the continuous burst, securing the kill onto Lilim. Even though Omega Flow comes up with the Black Dragon, he follow up there with a dive, but still couldn't find the set for the start of September 9. They're losing out the trade. They're losing out the goal in the early phase. And you know, this is a bad sign for the game number 1 for September 9.
Hey, it is a bad sign, but if they reset the tempo, because they lost a quite a big amount of gold and EXP and kills into the early game in the first turtle, if they reset the tempo, they might be able to do something into the mid game. But IQSATL, knowing that that is the tempo of that game, they will revolve around it and they'll pressure it on to the base and jungle areas of September 9. Again, off camera, Yuzhang falling down, Jay securing that kill, and they will be just slicing down the tower gold and perhaps been taking down the bot tier 1 tower.
Okay, another tier just falls down there in the bot. This was a great start for the side of September. I mean, for the side of IQSATL, they really got the tier there into their hand, but now look at it. I mean, the special migration comes in the setup, but he doesn't went for the Violet Requiem though. There is the taunt coming in. There is the knockoff as well. Mortal Coil coming in as well. Decimation. No need of decimation. You can take the kill with the Sky Piercer. And that was an easy move from Anti. And with the secure runs onto the bot tier, they're now going onto the top side. Moscow in a very bad position. Will be taken down by Martis. Anti-Maze once again proving himself in this game. Taking out the unstoppable for his team. And not only that, he managed to secure all those kills. Rough Whips comes in. The red buff goes out from the hand of President, but he somehow taken out Turtle into the hand of IQSATL. But they got a kill onto Radium this time.
And that's fair because, right now they need to focus on the markets and also they need to stop down the gold farm coming in from Abhi because the late game or the, into the later phases of the game, they still will be the one to go crazy with the itemization and also Martis is on unstoppable. So if they get the kill over to it, the bounty September 9 is really, they could dance for it. And right now looking at the itemization, Martis already with the Sky Piercer alongside the Sea Albert, meaning he can just poke down the dragon to a certain HP and decimate him, giving the Sky Piercer style. Oh, there is the second skill of Guinevere.
Yeah, the special migration, and it was good. It was good setup for coming out from the side of IQSATL though. But now the September 9, they are kind of retaliating. It's a 9-4-2 score. The micro is too high from the side of Team IQSATL. It's kind of 4K goal lead already into their hand. And on the bot side, a split push being initiated by Omega Flow, but he couldn't complete it out, couldn't achieve it out onto the tier. And now you're going to see those setups coming out from IQSATL. Okay, the chance comes onto Anti though, but he will be fine. He's on a Martis right now, so Mortal Coil will be cancelling out all those crowd control. There you go. Radium goes in with a Thundering Strike. Black Dragon following up. Rappa is being used. AOG comes up for the follow. 4-man knockoff. Mortal Coil into the way. Radium got his hand on Omega Flow. Gatot falls down. Goes to Toya. Will be slain by Radium. Double kill. He got the tier into the mid. The lane expansion happened at this mid right now. This is IQSATL raising right now in this game. Raining their terror onto September 9's heart.
22 is the scoreboard with a 10 kills goal lead ahead and also almost 7k goal lead with the third turtle almost under his hands. IQSATL are looking formidable in the early game itself. There is no stopping the Martis, there is no stopping the Sora. September 9 is real disadvantage. They really need to look out for a pick of composition, but hey, there is a disruptor in the form of a Martis, and also the damage from the side is way too humongous for them to do anything.
Okay, now they can't go for the fight even because look at the goal lead, look at the kills. It is 10 lead on the kill side, and if you're going to talk about the goal lead, it is 7k, almost 7k. Now you need to stay safe, you need to space off your movement, but not for IQSATL. They will be charging on you, they will be securing the kill. Anti with the Martis. It is defining auto surrender for September 9 now. The Fedrin is getting a lot of chunky damages. This distraction pulse comes in. The wall just got into the way, but now it's a retaliation coming out from the side of September 9. They're clearing out the minions at this moment, but look at the Guinevere. He's ready for it. He went for that little bit of setup, but he couldn't got the follow-up. But there you go. Okay, it was the dummy though. And there's the Mortal Coil coming in. Anti, can he go for the fight here? He's waiting for it though. He is having a level 12 mark. Like, look at it. Everybody is at a single digit, while Anti is on level 12. For September 9 are totally in a level gap at this moment. The fight coming in. AOG follow-up, two-man knockoff happened, but it will be godlike secured by Martis. He will be going for a double kill. Anti-Mage once again proving himself. Triple. Can he go for a Maniac? He's getting a lot of damage though. Mortal Coil he will use. Flicker baited. He comes back safe after securing a triple kill. IQSAT, well, ladies and gentlemen, dominating this game. Annihilation being shown on to September 9. No mercy move.
18-2. Again, the goal lead is continuously increasing in favor of IQSATUL. September 9, no matter what they throw at them, IQSATUL are just facing it down and taking the goal lead, and this Martis is proving to be a nuisance, a monster, a demon. Again, the legendary kill coming in from this Martis. Almost 80 stacks, rough face, few secures to get a kill over the Iridium, but there is still more that IQSATUL can throw towards them.
Oh, special migration, traction pulse following up. There will go. Super Jenny Cutie falls down. Legendary will be secured onto Omega Flow. It just goes to Toya. Still surviving with Lilim there. And the minion flow is coming from the top lane. It might be the end coming in. They will be getting an inhibitor. They will be opening the nexus for them. Dominus Eyes will be secured by Gosu Toya. They're going for the taunts right now. It will be a retaliation from the side of IQSATUL, but they're not looking like that. Martis, decimation, knocking him up. That Praiser's Wraith comes up, but Anti, he's not stopping himself. So aggressive, so impulsive at this moment that he is just going and going and going forever, securing the kills forever and forever. Now the Lord's here, but they don't need the Lords. They really want to finish it up without the Lord. IQSATUL are literally dominating.
Hey, that is a new form of dominating IQSATUL. Just show them what they are made of. And hey, the domination from the side lanes again. Oh, tech charge.
Tech charge, okay, that was a quite good move, you can say. Like, he wants to go for the setup, but this game is totally a brawl from IQSATUL. They're not looking after the objectives. They are really saying that we have a opening, we have a point to attack. Let's go for it. Let's secure kills and just, I mean, make them, like, you know, like, make them totally wrong in this game, because they cannot move at this point. Look at the goal lead. It is kind of 14k. It is too high at this moment. 12k. It's too high at this moment. Radium, he went for the setup, though. Shuddering Strike comes in, but there is the Mortal Coil as well. And there you go, the Cloud Form, Doom, 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 and will be Attraction Pulse following up. Black Dragon comes in, Martis goes in once again, Mortal Coil, Legendary secure, double kill onto the Lilim, and triple onto Super Genie Cutie. Lilim goes back, Maniac from Anti-Mage. He's going for a Savage, but he got down with the Tears damage. He finds 4 kills in the way, and now is just Omega Flow. Can he survive? Can he defend the base? I don't feel so. The Nepal Kingdom is getting shattered by the King of India. IQSATUL stating the example, stating the statement that they are here for a clear domination. With the sheer domination, they finish up the game for them and 1 lead into this BO3 series for IQSATUL. What a game it was. A hats off to Anti with the Martis. If you are giving him Martis, is equal to auto surrender. What I can explain is that this guy is insane with this hero. Like, you're not going to see a Martis in so much pro level, but you're going to see this Martis in the hand of Anti. And then whenever you see this, your knees will be trembling at that point, because this guy will enter into your kingdom, burst you apart, and come back safe. A game of legend being prepared by IQSATUL. They just dominated the Land of Dawn and win the game with that proper execution. Now, MVP, I don't have to like say anything, Sasuke. You even know, viewers know, everybody knows the MVP goes to none other than Anti-Mage.
14-1-3 or 14-1-6 is the KDA, and the amount of damage he was dealing, like, hey, right from the first turtle, it went like a brawl composition for them. Like, the first flood, Fredrin falls, and the whole September 9 collapses down one by one by one. And the game just wraps it down in under 11 minutes itself. The first flood, and with the first flood, they were able to dish out the whole game into their hands. And September 9, they were prepared for the late game. Like, hey, we had the Moscow, we had the late game potential. But they forgot, like, hey, the Martis is there. He deals all the damage and he just went for a total decimation. The lore accurate Martis is now been proven 1,000 years and not a single worthy foe for them to wait. You mentioned yesterday that September 9 pulled out a non-meta pick, allegedly with a maniac, I2SHUL, showcasing their non-meta pick in terms of Martis. With the maniac, they wrapped the game number
Like
one.
Sasuke, it was on a Nepal server.
I don't know what to say about that game, but perhaps in the game number two, we know, like, hey, September 9th, they will be panning out the Martis perhaps for sure.
I mean, I'm saying like this game was on Nepal server. I mean, look at it at Nepal server. Anti was literally dominating the set for himself. And second game will be in Mumbai server. It will be like SM Bhai always say this thing, Jiski Lathi Uska server kind of thing. And the next game is on the Mumbai server. So it's more like a game for IQSATL. So September 9, they could have win this game, but there was no chance they having a late game comp. But then it was IQSATL starting with a 3 kills turtle and then no stop for Anti. He was going in and in again and again, forever and ever, and then securing all those kills in his way. Triple, double, triple, maniac, about to secure the Savage onto Omega. And the base damage just let him down. Otherwise, he would have been the first man in this tournament, in this India-Nepal showdown, to get the first Savage, because yesterday the first maniac got in the hand of Super Genie QT, but then the revenge for the brothers, IQ RNTX, has been taken down by IQ SATL here. Securing... okay, he was unkillable though. He was unbeatable in this whole set, so you can say it is Abhi 2022. The KDA MVP goes to Asuna, the mid goat. But I was expecting MVP for Anti with the impulsive play he just showcased us. But it is not the case, because Asuna, the team fight participation, the contribution into the structures, and so do the contribution into the neutral objectives, piled up and give that MVP onto the hand of Asuna. And Anti, what area that was, 16-1-6, a promising one, you can say. Like 100% kill fight participation, you can say like that.
You can probably say, but hey, now we know, like, hey, why Anti was able to dominate or use Decimate on point, because Abhi was there with a constant poke with the Kimi 2-0-22, meaning, like, hey, 99% of the chance, or 98%, because he get the 2 kill and the rest of the kills were into the bag of Anti itself with the Decimate and the Skypiercer he built on. And usually we see, like, AKB players do build up this Skypiercer, but just because they had the Anti-Mage, he builds up the Skypiercer, the team pushes him, like, hey, you be the carry for this game since you are on the Martis, you need it much more. And even if you talk about the itemization, Kimi did not build it. Instead, he goes with a different part of a line, part of a thing. He built different items, which converts it and provides the burst potential which the team need. And Anti with the decimating is there with the crowd control, with the disruption, and with the cleanup job he has to do.
He's the carry, he's the maniac, he's the highest gold lead. I mean, this is what you can say. He's the carry, he's the rich guy, and he is the one ripping apart then September 9 with his 2 saws, or you can say with his 2 blades. And this game totally goes into the hand of IQSATL. Second game coming soon. It will be in the Mumbai server, but I'm literally right now in a query that it was Nepal server. And in that Nepal server, it's more like you're entering into a kingdom ripping them apart, coming back with safely. That is what happened in this game, I will say. A sheer domination, not a chance to flinch for the side of Nepal, for the side of September 9. We are hoping September 9 to give a tough fight. The game number 1 was not at all a head to head, it was a head to toe kind of thing. It was all SATUL every time, every graph gonna say that it is SATUL dominating in each and every state. They were devastating the whole crew of September 9. The whole squad of September 9 just got pushed back into a corner. That's what I felt in the whole game. But now we are entering into the draft phase. There will be a lot of respect bans, but are you gonna ban that Martis? Because anti-Martis is equal to auto surrender. That's what I study in my maths, I will say. Because this guy, whenever he's picking Martis, he's kind of confident in it. He's going for the damage build. And look at the damages coming out from him. He was not at all laning. He was there in each and every team fight. He was securing the kills. He was letting his team going into a hefty 12k massive goal lead in the end when the game was getting finished with the Lord entering into the Nemesis. It was 14k mark. A huge goal lead, a huge kill score, a huge objective securance. This is what we say a clear game of IQSATUL, a one-sided one. But can Nepal come back in this game? Can they give a step back for their team? Can they make a redemption phase in this second game? They need it though, because if you're not going to do it, you're losing this game. Because this is a do what I said for September 9, a match point coming out for this side of team IQSATUL. And they are really into the Mumbai server. So this match is everything onto IQSATUL. They're onto the red side. They will be having the Mumbai server. They will be having the match point. So like every odds is on you. And you have to win this game. Otherwise, that 1 point straight away goes to IQSATUL, making them a step closer to get that 20,000 diamonds and the pride of country to stand in the top for India. Because this is not only IQSATUL, they're representing India in this India-Nepal showdown. So it's like country first, then anything else. That's what stood forward for Team IQSATUL right now. Entering in the draft phase, Sasuke, please decode it out.
You did mention like, hey, in the Nepal server IQSATUL did manage to win, and similar thing did happen yesterday. It was sleep tight lineup against TDP, and you won't believe like TDP won into the Mumbai server and sleep tight lineup won into the Nepal server. It was this kind of a matchup, so we need to see like hey, sleep tight lineup might be able to pull it off because it's yet to make. But the one thing is for sure, the Martis is going to be into the buying section. But they have the first pick, so could they be thinking it like, hey, can we pick the Martis into the EXP lane or can we not? Should we ban it out or should we not? And if you're going with the Martis or if you're banning the Martis, there will be one particular hero that will be left out. So what kind of heroes should we gamble it out? Should we gamble it out with a Freya, with a Baksha? Because even if you ban out a Martis, IQSAT you have multiple cards to counter it out. Like, hey, one pocket pick for IQSATUL, they managed to gain the 1 point. And if you take away that pocket pick, they have a different pocket picks or a different heroes to dominate the battlefield.
2-0 against Hora. 2-0 incoming against September 9. And then a knock onto the door of TDP. IQSATUL, they are literally the demon of this tournament. They're hunting down all those Nepal teams with their axe. But at this moment, let's go to the draft phase. September 9, a comeback is needed. Whole Nepal team, whole Nepal country, the nation, the fans, they are needing a comeback from September 9. They have all hopes on September 9 because yesterday, September 9 did a river sweep. They lose the first game against IQ RNTX. Same manner, same domination from IQ RNTX, but then they stood back. They went for the rampage. They went in for the win as well. But now they're standing against IQSATUL. Let's see what will be happening. Grok Band coming out from the side of September 9. A respect to Apex, but a big hero pool kind of roamer, one of the best roamer in India. You cannot make him out with a ban. You have to go for a strategy. You have to go for a counter. You have to go for a proper follow up. You have to go for a pickup comp to make him out from the game. Or maybe you have to do something which will just burst his mind. I mean, you have to play a mental game against Apex, then only you can win. Because in Hindi commentary, SM by RB by me always say he's the Chanakya of Team India. He's the Chanakya of IQSATUL. He thinks one step ahead of you, and his calls are always two step ahead of you. That's what I'm saying. Like for this, you cannot ban his heroes. You cannot stop him out by taking out his heroes from the draft. You need to go for a proper execution. You need to go for something which can stop him out. You need to go for a counter. Coming out with the bans, the second ban, the first ban from the side of IQSATUL, it will be the Jushin because they are in the second red side, and you're going to see the Jushin ban every time in the red side. The Gato, not the Gato, but the Esmeralda is coming in the ban section, leaving out the Martis once again, but they might be thinking of draft which can easily take out the Martis.
There's two heroes which could take out the Martis into the XP lane. One is the off-meta, the non-meta hero, Minstar, King's Calling, and all the Blinks heroes or the mobility heroes are under his domain. And the second is the Phobius, which a lot of heroes, a lot of teams would prefer against the Martis. But hey, that Martis pick was, into the second phase, and September 9th, they did manage to pick out their EXP laner first, and then it was the off-campus or off-court Martis pick. So September 9th, they were not hoping or they were not looking forward for it, but the third ban coming in, Lee Sunshine. So neither they are trying to go for it, they are not letting the IQSATUL to pick it. The first priority pick will be the Hilda, meaning that you are giving away Kalia alongside a Lunox or Kalia alongside something. Yuzhong is still open, and so is the Martis. IQSATUL may be able to pick it up again, but if they pick up the Martis again this time, it leads to September 9 to pick up the Minstar or maybe a Phobius into the XP lane. So if IQSATUL want to prioritize the Martis, they could into the third pick. Okay, they could into the third pick. Right now, Guinevere alongside Akalia is out for an options for IQSATUL.
Yeah. Not only the Kalea, but Apis can also go for Gatot Kacha, or with an invasive potential from the side of team September 9, they can actually go for another invasive potential like a Khalid. But there you go, leave the Yuzong. It is going into the hand of Anti this time, and the same jungle pick coming out from Jeho. Okay, like all those craze for Anti and Avi, but Jeho was also doing the best job with the retribution, I'll say. For the proper setup with the spatial migration. He falls down for one single time, but not only that, he gave a lot of time in the macro objectives. He secured all those objectives for the team, and he did a good job. The whole IQSATUL did a good job, I will say, the first game. And now, once again, going with a Gwini utility jungle with a Yuzong into the EXP, what will be into the goal? A fighter or perhaps a proper goal lane kind of pick? Because Claude is open at this moment. They can go with the Claude, they can go with the carry, they can go with the Harith. Other than out of the blue, Radium can go up with the Amon as well. So all these picks might be come up from Radium in the third pick, or maybe a Lunox into the hand of Abhi, a Kimi into the hand of Abhi, Eve, Kadita. All these things are open too.
Let me tell you one thing. The Yuzhong is kind of a flex pick into the hands of IQSATUL. They could just throw it back to the Radium, and they could just prioritize Martis, but they are going to play it safe. This time, Claude into goal lane, so definitely Yuzhong into the XP lane against Lapu Lapu, a stalemate lane. Probably up until level 4, Yuzhong will be having the dominance up until level 4, and then Lapu Lapu may be able to turn over the tides with the ultimate, which just pops in like 20 to 22 seconds. But into the mid lane, Kimi has been stolen away from the side of September 9, meaning if Abhi needs to go for something, or if IQSATUL are looking forward for the early potential pick, they will look for the Farsha perhaps. If not, Azishan is really a good pick, just because they are the Hilda, and Hilda will be just a constant threat for the backliner, especially the marksman alongside the mage. Linux is also a viable pick, but right now they'll be looking for a Leslie ban, which is a really good ban. IQSATUL doing their homeworks, saw what kind of a non-meta picks September 9 prioritize, and hey, let's lean into the late game. It's kind of scary if you just stack him the start PSO, and if he has 40 to 50 stacks, it's absolutely demon into the late game itself. Two shots and all the switch targets are down.
It's not only the late game thing, it is also vulnerable for the Claude to match up against a Leslie. In a 1v1 situation, Claude will have a lot of backlash against a Leslie. So yesterday, that would happen. I mean, Adam went for the Claude. Leslie was in the hand of Jenny QT, and he literally managed to win the lane against Aaron the Creator. Not only that, in the late phase, he got a lot of damage. Even though there was a Kalea into the hand of Madara, still he couldn't go for the tsunami slam onto him because he was kind of like when you're going for a skill one with a Leslie, then you are not like catchable with any arms. So therefore, that's the
Yeah.
reason this is a good ban. I will say, as you mentioned about the homework, it is totally on to the point. Lunox, Kadita, all those possibilities for Asuna, which you could have flexed out for an aggressive setup, has been taken out at this moment, and now there is a chance that. He might go for the Persa or maybe the Eve. These two things are opening for him, and it will not have any problem because there is the Yuzong is in the side for IQS Ideal at this moment, so the Eve will not have a lot of problem. But the main thing is Hilda. If you're gonna take out the Hilda, then Eve will play safe, and with Avi's kind of play, he never relies on position. That is the difference between Senju's Eve and Avi's Eve. Avi's literally plays so aggressive. Senju stay with a decisive manner, like a proper positioning. So that is the change. That is the difference between their play style. And Avi, he doesn't need the team. Team needs him. That's kind of play he gives us. But there is the Sora band coming in, and the first pick might be onto the mid or maybe onto the roam. The roam yet to come. It will be a mid pick, and Avi out of the blue going for the Kagura here. If he's on the flame shot, it's like a fun. If he's on the flicker, bro, he is totally into the way because he sometimes get serious with the Kagura when I see him with a flicker. But whenever I see him with a flame shot, he's kind of casual in that game.
Let me tell you something, an inside thing, or what IQSTL might be thinking, like, hey, the why Kagura? Because there's a lot of options. You mentioned about you, especially, it's not the best, but it's a good hero. With this kind of a composition which IQSTL are going, it's not the best. They could linger it out with a Farsha or a Zishan, but you saw how September 9 pull out the non-meta marksman into the goal lane. So to just to summarize it out, they went with the Kagura, which is a marksman killing demon. Or when she gets the lightning tension, or maybe the genius one into his hand. So hey, we just go with the Kagura because yeah, even if they want to go with the non-meta marksman, yeah, sure, go with it. The Kagura is always going to be a constant threat, no matter what. Because the in-game overturn and the blinks she has and incredible mobility, you can just jump onto the back line and do the ultimate combo and just run out of the fight.
A Kaza pick coming out from the side of Apex. This Kaza is really going to a big hindrance for that carry and as well as that Kimi. This is once again IQSATUL with another aggressive kind of lineup. Let's summarize the draft, guys. Early game accession, IQSATUL. Mid to late, it is also IQSATUL. Late game, proper late game, September 9 at this point. They got the Kimi, they got the carry, they got the Fredrin, but the crowd control, it is just the Fedrin. This is the lack I was talking about. Whenever you're going to the Hilda and you are going with a double comp, like a carry Kimi, and not only that, you're going with a Lapu for yourself. Like, that will be the fight. He's gonna give up the sets with the bravest fighter, but he cannot give that proper crowd control. So do the Hilda. But from the side of IQSC2, they got the Yuzong, they got the Greenie, and they got the Kaza. So like a proper single elimination kind of thing, as well as they got the late game Claude as well. So they kind of in a mixed comp, whereas team September 9 are totally into the late game comp here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second game of this BO3 series between September 9 and IQSATUL in this India-Nepal showdown, in which IQSATUL having a lead of 1 point. Another win, they will be getting a point 1 in their table and one step closer to their top 1 position in this India-Nepal showdown to grab up that 20,000 diamond prize pool. Before that, the early game aggression coming out from the September 9 because they got the Kimi into their hand. The mid poke will be there. And same question, Sasuke, who will be getting the first blood and who will be getting the first turtle?
Well, it depends on how the teams play, but right now, September 9, they're going with the contest, but a little wonder will be stolen down from the side of September 9 retribution being used away just to secure that. But in terms of the mid control, IQSATUL, they have a downfall just because Hilda, she can constantly roam and also, not roam, but heal inside the bush. And in terms of damage between Kaja and Hilda does have quite a leverage, and with the constant poke of Kimi, they have a better control. But IQSATUL, knowing all of that, they are just rotating, trying to squeeze out or equalize the distribution. Like, if the minions are clear, there is no need to go and push or overstep because our composition is not like that. And that is kind of a thing which I guess if you are looking forward, but things will go south once the turtle spawns because both the teams will be there for the contest. And one thing is for sure, if and only if Kaja is able to get to the level 4, the Divine Judgment will be there. If not, the Yuzhong potential will be there. So the backlines needs to play safe, especially the team itself, because Yuzhong will be prioritizing it. But again, there's a special migration.
Valitrikim as well, and now goes to Toya. He's in a very bad position, will be secured by Anti there. First burst secure, he went for the dive, double kill as well. Once again dominating the lineup down. Anti with the Yuzhong this time. The feats were covered in national grind. Now the feats are spreading in the international tournament as well. The India-Nepal showdown, the inter-region is getting haunted by IQSATUL with the double kill coming into the hand of Anti. They secure the turtle and the macro into their hand. Not only stopping over there, they're going for Omega. The flow will not be there. He will be getting down into the hand of IQSATUL. Got taunted, got traumatized, got down by IQSATUL Abhi.
A 3-4-0 alongside Turtle. IQSATUL once again into the power spike. The early game domination is still onto their hands, even though the goalie is not there, but hey.
Okay, another fight coming in there. There's the poke. There will be Anti once again firing up with the dragon. He got the kill again, but Apex, he will be falling down. This is a 1-for-1 trade coming out from the September 9. They got the kill there. As I told you, the throne is of IQSATUL. They got the server this time, Mumbai server. They have a match point. They have the confidence after winning the first game with a dominating start. So all these odds are on to September 9. They're literally playing with high pressure and they're going for a late game comp. In the early phase, they will be getting a lot of chance though, but they need to up the pace. They need to stay for the late. They got the carry, they got the Kimi, they got the Fedrin into their hand. In the late, they will have the sustain, they will have the damage deal. They need to wait for the proper moment to come in if they really wants to go for the third game decider.
That's true, but I guess if you are trying to go for the dead bush setup, looking forward with the Divine Judgment and get a kill over to the Lapu Lapu, that could be the case, but September 9, trying to sense the part, trying to sense the blood in the water. The second turtle will be spawning in 15 seconds and the Violet Requiem could be there along with the Spatial Migration, but they are not looking forward for this kind of setup, but there is the Divine Judgment.
And not only that, the dive comes by Anti, the dragon form, and it will be a kill into the head of Apex. He's going and zoning out at this point. The Spatial Migration Valerikim combo happened there. Omega Flow falls down by Final Flow, given by Asuna. And once again, they're going in. It will be Gosutoya as well. 3-man down without the Richie Holder. Easy Turtle coming in. They've managed to invade it. The blue buff as well. Everything going out from the hand of September 9. And the lead is forming by IQSATUL. A 2k goal lead in just 5 minutes of the game with 2 turtles into the hand, and Tier are about to get down as well because the goal mark already been out from the Tiers. So the Tier 1 are in the vulnerable situation to get down. Once again, he goes in though with the Special Migration. Valerikim used though. Jeho with the proper setup comes back safely as well. This is the aggression I was talking about with the cross-map play. Look at the cross-map play coming in there onto the Radium, and he will be getting down with a 3-man gank onto him. He got tormented there. He got ganked up by the September 9, and at least they got a set here with a cross-map play.
September 9 trying to go for the trade-offs to get the Radium out of the control, but hey, they are losing the Lapu-Lapu. But in the end, EX player for a goal winner is always a cause, but look at here, Jay trying to go for the play. This might be the time. Divine Judgment along the line. He goes down, carrying the situation, looking for the second kill.
Okay, he went for his brother's revenge. He finds the kill onto there. But now, once again, special migration. Boom, Lilim falls down as well. 2-man into the way. Gosutoya standing strong though, but getting taunted a lot at this point. I mean, your damage dealer, Jenny, Cutie, and Lilim, they're falling down again and again. And for the late phase, they need the spike. And for that, they need the gold. And for that, they need the items. So everything, the setups, everything you need the gold. And the one more turret just fallen down on the bot side. There is the 3-man gank onto Anti this time. The Black Dragon emerges. And not only emerging, he is right now going back as well. Will he defending his tier? But look at this cross-map play coming in here. BMI being used. Gosutoya is the single person defending the tier there. Anti going for a 1v3 here. This guy is insane. He never falls back. He will go for a 1v3. And all this distraction onto Anti will grab IQSA2L 2 tiers from the bottom and from the mid. Expanding the lane. Blew up away from the hand of Gosutoya. Is it a right trade? Going for Anti and letting Gosutoya guarding the turret. Laning at this point, being a jungler.
That was a kind of an overstep coming in from September 9, but hey, IQSA12 did manage to show the good macro play, getting 2 of the outer tiers in the bottom and also in the mid, and that would be uncontested turtle, a free turtle, the third. All 3 turtles were into the hands, and again they will be looking forward for some more fight. And with that, they'll be going for more towers into their hands. Right now, it's all red and less blue. September 9 going for the trade plays, but there is a Divine Judgment.
Divine Judgment, a lot of damage comes in. Now they're going for the setup. The aggressive play comes in there. Black Dragon emerges. Mega kill secured onto Zabaruta. He falls down there. Anti goes inside the tier. There is the setups coming in. The damage blazing to it inside the tier. Killing spree onto Lily. Masuna got the kill. Mega kill secured by J-Ho. Super Genie Cutie falls down with Gosutoya into the hand of Radium. Team IQSA2L once again annihilating the side of September 9. Nepal Kingdom is getting tormented by the Indians. And they are right now onto the verge of knocking them out, leading a point, grabbing this BO3 series for them. Another kills comes up. A possible wipeout was fading onto the way for September 9. Tier 2 falling down. The heart is getting shattered at this moment for September 9 and the fans of Nepal, because IQSA will spreading their feet on the soil of Nepal in the server of Mumbai.
The fans of Yujongs are really something that September 9 needs to look out for. And with that engage, they're literally looking forward for that. Like, hey, it has uses the flicker Divine Judgment on one person, and the whole IQSA will just go and guns blazing, guns on Gungu here. And again, 2 for 0 trade. And again, look at that special the Violet Requiem.
He goes in and Gosutoya got a final blow from Asuna there. Not only that, Super Genie Cutie falls down. Double kill coming out for the Cloud. Radium with a success. Double kill. BMI plus blazing to it. He goes in. He follow up his friend J-Ho and he grab up the kills there. IQSA, they're not leaving any chance, any scrutiny here for them. They're grabbing up each and every possible outcome of this game. And once again going in, Divine Judgment comes up from Apex, and there right now a slate happen on the Omega Flow. There is the special migration Violet combo. Omega kill who is secured by Soul Radium here, and he's going for a double. Can he grab it up? They're taking out the inhibitor at this point. A lot of damage being dish out. J-Hope once again goes for the special migration. He taunted and Call goes back as well. Now the Lord coming in there before the Lord. They really wants to go for the base turret. Once again the fight comes in, blazing to it being used. A lot of damage being dished out on the Lilim. Lilim falls down. Master will coming out from the radio. He goes back, he grabs up the double kill, but he will be getting down. A shutdown onto him by Gosu Toya. The tier damage come onto Radium and he falls down there. What a game coming in here. Radium falls down, doesn't matter. He grabbed the sets and now it's time for the Lord and finish the game with a 2-0 clean sweep. Hunting out Hora yesterday. Now it's time for September 9 to get knocked out by IQSATL. Indian Kingdom is totally standing strong, even though September 9 managed to break down a part of it by defeating IQ RNTX. The revenge is totally on to the way. Once again, the fight coming in. They got the raid buff into the way. Princess Wraith got used to clear out the minions, but there is the Lord coming in for J-Ho. They're going inside the tier. Will they go for the fight or will they wait for the Lord? There is no patience being shown by IQSATL at this point.
Minions will fall down from the top lane, looking forward for the Divine Shield to pop out, but the pressure coming in from IQSATL is way too much for September 9 to handle it out. Even though they managed to get a shutdown to Radium, they minimize the goal, but the goal right now is way too much. Almost around 6k goal lead. The Lord's marching down in the mid lane. Nothing much or major they could do unless and until they find out a mistake. But right now, the play is coming in from IQSATL doesn't seem like there's a Black Dragon form.
Okay, they're going with the Lord at this point. The Black Dragon being used. There will be the Godlike secured onto Super Genie Cuties lane onto Varudo. Shutdown coming onto Anti here. But it will be a double consolation. Redemption triple kill coming out from Radium. They managed to wipe out September 9. It's just one member standing strong. Will have Radium grabbing up a Maniac here? He will do it. And with this, the Kingdom falls down. He grab up the Savage as well. A Maniac from IQSATL Radium to secure the win against Team September 9 and claim the throne with a 2-0 clean sweep. IQSATL dominates the soil and win the game and win the castle and win a point in the leaderboard to stay closer to that champion mark, to stay closer to that 20,000 diamond prize pool.
Such a valiant play and such brawl composition. IQSATL once again. They did not have the early burst or early poke which we had along with them, but as they went by the first turtle, the double kill secure, and then again Kagura falling down right after the turtle, giving them the IQSATL full leverage, full early game dive in through, or the full control which IQSATL needed, and with the lead, with the power of Spike, with the kills into their hands, they were all over the map. Look into the bottom lane, they secure a kill, they push the tower, they go onto the top lane, they secure a kill, push the tower, and it was all over the map. September 9 could not able to deal with this kind of a situation. Like, first game, it was Anti with a Maniac. Second game, it is Radium with a Maniac. And perhaps if there was a third game, maybe we could have seen Abhi with a Maniac, or, or Jay with a Savage. It's a theory, but hey, that's there. But I think 2-0 is the score for IQSATL versus September 9.
This is insane. Two of the pillars of IQSATL, one from the EXP, one from the gold. First one, a Martis Maniac from Anti. Second one, a Claude Maniac from IQSATL Radium. That was a success coming in. I read it as Savage. I thought it was a Savage, but then I thought, like, no, a kill has been taken by Asuna as well. I mean, Anti as well. He started the fight. He got the kill there. And then it was Radium going in, taking out Lilem, taking out Super Genie Cutie, taking out Gosutoya, taking out, in the end, he took out Varudo as well. So that was a moment, I will say, like, let's just praise IQSATL for a dominating, sheer domination kind of win. They finish it with a 2-0. They hunt out the whole September 9. And now, is it time for TDP to go under the shades? Because IQSATL are in no mood to show mercy here. They're not showing mercy to any team. Not to their own Indian teams, not to the Nepal teams, or maybe in future, not to the international teams as well. This inter-region tournament was to show how much potential this two region having. But currently it is India ahead of Nepal because they already won 3 games. IQS
clean sweeping September 9 with a 2-0 in this best of three series at India Nepal Showdown.
Yeah. And I will show the MVP screen, I believe. Production. Anti, but this time it will be J-Hope. What a beautiful MVP this guy got into his hand. That was a nice moment for him. He got the MVP, he cleared us the lane, he cleared up the objectives for his side, and he gave a lot of sets with that special migration, Valatricum combo. With this, Team IQSA2L praised their feet in the India Nepal showdown with a 2-0 victory, grabbing up that point in the leaderboards, staying top in the leaderboard, staying more 2 games to come. So, guys, what you're waiting for, share the stream to your friends. Let them know that the India Nepal showdown is going on, the first inter-region tournament hosted by ESFI and NESA. And grab up your popcorn, come in here, watch the game, and just live up with the esports growing in Moba 5v5 community scene. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for watching. Stay tuned. We are coming up next with 2 more BO3, fiery BO3, I will say, because it will be Hora Esports, it will be STL, it will be RNTX after the lose, and it will be TDP after the lose as well. So let's see who will be winning the next games. And with this, we'll be taking a short break. This is a boy STZ and Sasuke. We'll be signing off for now, but the new talents will be joining soon. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with us. Just a short break, and we'll be back.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. see desperation. I come to crush my enemy.
NESA, the India versus Nepal showdown. Back again with the match series number 2. Let's see what we have in our hands. It's going to be Team STL versus Team Hora Esports. Again, I am excited to cast, for Hora Esports. I have seen them for the day number 1. But again, I'm your caster Peachy and I'm joined by Sarah today. Hello, Sarah. How are you doing?
Hello, not doing so well, but yeah, we're just fine here. And technically, tonight's games have been an absolute blast. First game, I think they won it SC to win, in fact, won it out already. But this
Yes.
game around Hora Sports, they will be looking for a win for themselves, but so will Sleep Tide lineup. They did win against TDP last night, so they are placed pretty high onto the leaderboard right now. But tonight, if they can secure a win against Hora, that would be something really amazing for them.
That is true. Day number 2, here we go. Draft's already here. Looks like we have Hora Esports onto the blue side. That means the Zushin band will be gone into the hands of Sleep Tight lineup. But at the same moment, I do see a Grog getting banned up. The Grog, the Guinevere looking quite good. Looks like both the sides have done their homework as well.
Exactly, definitely homework coming in. And Hora Esports knows that Indian lineups, they love to play the Guinevere and Kalia recently. And Sleep Tight also knows the fact that Hora likes to go in for a very brawl-oriented draft. They love the Grok and the Jushin, and those are also very standard bans into the red side right now. So they will definitely be taking it away. Hora Esports, meanwhile, they ran out the Yusufin, of course, a Johan's signature jungle pick. He has been playing it for so long now and is actually very good at it. But Sleep Tight will take away the Yuzhong from the hands of Masarab. Definitely one of his strengths. So Hora Esports here does have the Hilda left open for his first pick. And Sleep Tight can try and probably counter that with maybe an Esmeralda and a Eve if that's how the draft goes.
Let's see. If Hora Esports first pick, they got the Freya onto their hands, a very good pick onto the goal lane. Now we have been seeing a lot of Freya goal lane, while YSS being such a moment onto the goal lane as well. So putting that onto the ban, it just left out Freya open, but at the same time, Sora is open as well. The draft is going pretty quick, Sarah.
Technically enough, oh no, Yahiko got his Fanny and Bobe is on his Kimmy. Actually,
Yes.
it's Bob, not. Okay, whatever, it's Bob. And
Bob.
they are going to get the Kimmy, Fanny, and Freya. Three very meta, very strong, and very comfort picks all at the same time. And Sleep Tight, meanwhile, they have locked in on to, let's say, the Sora. That could be a gold or possibly or an EXP. We will see about that. Since the Kimi is already made for Hora, they can technically still opt in for a Valentina onto the EXP, depending how Sleep Tight drafts further into the game. They already have a Hilda EXP, and that's going to be a Leomord into the jungle.
I'm surprised to see that how, despite the Sora being picked up, Hora Esports are in for the damage rather than going on for the counter, such as the Valentina. This also shows that Hora Esports are all ready today. But let me remind you, ladies and gentlemen, the leaderboards are up at the ESFI page. So Hora Esports are on the 6th position as of now, since they had a defeat onto the day number 1. And Sleep Tight lineup, they are in the position number 3. So if Hora Esports wins this, I think they do have a chance to go up onto the leaderboard. So let's see the bans going in very quickly. The Lunox, the Alice, the Hylos. I think it's just all the bans that they don't want to see. And it's just some heroes that scales up very good towards the mid to the late game.
That's what. The Hylos Alice are very justified bans, and so are the Lunox and the carry. We have seen the Lunox carry combo do wonders into every single draft.
Yes.
And we recently saw SC2L pull it off against Godlike. We yesterday saw September 9 pull it off against RNTX. So technically enough, Sleep Tight needs to figure out what they want, and they go in for a Kadita pick. So they are going to lack in onto the crowd control part for themselves unless the Kadita gets a proper Petrify knockup setup. But Hora Esports will definitely be looking to counter that. They can technically still going for the Valentina EXP.
Yeah.
I mean, Valentina against a Sora, it works out in any lane, no matter what you pick it in. So the Garut
True.
Kaja is gonna come in, and final pick is going to be a CC. So they choose the safe route out of it all.
That is also another good hero. Now they know a bit of a tankiness is there, and even if they pick up the Valentina, they would be lacking in a bit of the team fights. The horrifying effect is pretty good, but at the same time, Sora's ultimate could have been such a good addition. But sleep tight lineup, okay, that is definitely a good new addition that we have not seen. But early game Moscow, I am a bit fearful though, because Yahiko, come on that Fanny, he's gonna be like just flying around the map very quickly, and especially towards this Moscow, who gonna be that easy target.
I mean, comfort is one thing, but sleep tight, that is a very squishy lineup they have. The Hilda and the Sora, they aren't exact frontliners. The Hilda tries to mark people down, but she cannot get out with the amount of crowd control that the Kacha and then the Kimi slowdown and then the curtain call and the CC chase down is going to be providing. Same goes for the Sora pick here. He's going to get a setup on the 3 people with the Surge ultimate, but the Kadita might not even be able to give a backup because the Fanny is going to be constantly annoying the backline there. And the Moscow at the end of it all, against a Garut Kacha and a CC, I do not think that's the right call to be going ahead with.
That's true. That is true. Would love to see how the execution plays out. It all depends on how Hora Esports. Hora Esports, as you know, the Garut Kacha is a bit of a team fight player, while they'll have to rely on the CC as well. Now, CC, I want to see how much that she can come towards the team fights. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you into the land of dawn. Here we go. It's a match number 1. Hora Esports versus Sleep Type lineup. Who is the team which will go forward? Would love to know. And with that, Kinder Joy already picking up a bit of a damage on himself.
That's what. So, welcome to the land of Dawn here, and we'll be seeing an immediate pause, a little bit of an internal issue, I believe, but we'll be back into the game soon.
No worries about that. And ladies and gentlemen, you guys can make your predictions as well on which team will be winning. There's a lot that could happen given the fact that this is not a best of 1 but a best of 3 series. But with that, do support your country as well. We would love to see that more into the chat section.
Exactly so. And while the technical issues are being fixed up, let's just talk a little bit about the draft from the side of Sleep Tide. They've had a few role swaps here and there. Johan isn't going to be going on with the jungle. It is instead going to be Venom. Venom is also one of those revered Fanny players from the Indian service. So technically,
Yes.
it's going to be a Yahiko versus Venom showdown here because of course he wouldn't be happy with giving his Fanny away. So let's see how that works out for the side of Sleep Tide lineup. And hey, there we go. We're back into the game.
Let's see. You guys can also make your first blood predictions as well because both of the teams do have like a good amount of OP to that. Looking quite low. That would be Bob for you. First blood already secured. But wait a minute, Yahiko though already into Venom PZ's jungle area.
Yep, gonna be the invade coming in. And that's the advantage of having a Fanny and also the Garokaja Kimi combo, right? You get a taunt, you get immobilized, you can keep constantly invading. Venom though, he does manage to secure the blue and also takes down the Fanny. Thankfully, that Hilda pick really did work out for them there. And that's going to be a score equalizer for both of the teams.
Okay, 1 for 1 as of now. They know they have to, get a bit of a, lane freeze. But oh, Mazarap, is he gonna lose life? He does have the vengeance. But wait a minute, popping the vengeance, trying to take a bit of a damage. That or vengeance at the right time will be saving his life. But what about the gold shield? I feel like the gold shield gonna be popped off. Oh, looks like Hora Esports also wants to jump in.
Yep, that's gonna be a jump in indeed, and Garukaja will be securing a kill on the skull this time. Johan is on to the marksman. I'm a bit surprised about that, and that too the Moskov. So he, let's see. The Moskov pick needs to farm up. If he can farm up and position well on the late game, then it might work up. But until then, he needs to play really safe because the Freya, the Fanny, the Garothacha, everyone will be jumping on him every single time in the team fight.
That is true. That is definitely true. And onto the team fights as well. Sweet fight lineup have been very active as of now. But on the same note, I really love how Hora Esports are just jumping around quickly. Oh, Moba though, he just went in for such a low HP. That was just a good close call for him, but not for Mazarab into the bottom lane. He loses against Piaz. That would be the Sora for you. It's gonna be an easy push, but I feel like the turtle's gonna be quite important. But wait a minute. Did they just take Yahiko down? Yes, Kinderjoy next onto the chopping block, trying to avoid it along with Bob, who just jumps up. I don't think they will be successful taking down Fanny's blue, but Turtle definitely.
Yup, Sleep Tight gets the turtle here. That's gonna be a good zone coming in from these two teams. And obviously, Sleep Tight is gonna secure that. And they also get the lead for themselves. That's gonna be an early 1k lead into their hands, which means that it's going to buy Moskov some time to farm up. Oh no, the fight at the buff. Page here has the damage, but can he really get the kill is the question. He's going to be caught out alone in the middle of 3 people, and CC of course has a lot of damage to take them out. Rough Wave not going to be hitting anybody, but now he's going to be very vulnerable to Jahiko and to that Fanny, who still has enough energy to try and go in for and pick off.
That's true. That's true. On top of that, Yahiko jumps in. He's trying to deal some damage. On top of that, okay, the immobilization is just too much for them. Bob, that setup was very good. At least they have taken down Venom Theezy in that fight. As of now, Sleep Type lineup, they are struggling a bit. The goal gap is coming up quite good, but gone. My goodness, he's able to solo towards the top lane very well, but now he's aware the team enemy opponents are coming in.
Clearly enough, Sleep Tight here. They are trying to gain some advantage onto this map. They do have a bit of that goal lead. But oh hey, Yahiko, he did manage to get the cutthroat, but thankfully Pine had his passive, but right now they're going in for a little bit more. Phantom Steam gonna be used up by NTZ. He's looking for an engage, but he knows that he cannot go in for one until and unless his team is there to give him backup. And right now Sleep Tight is near Traction Pulse. Pine is going to dodge it by himself. But hey, Age here. He needs to look for a little bit of a setup at the next turtle fight.
They need it as of now, given the fact that these few hundreds still matter a lot. But let's see. As of now, it's just Johan farming up quite well. I think Johan as well as Freya are really on the same plane, making sure to get those items very quickly. I don't see much of a level difference as well. But mid lane, I feel like the team fight is gonna brew in quite soon enough. While Sora also there.
Yep, that's going to be an engage. Alright, Masarap is going to deal quite some more damage onto Skull. He still has the current call if he wants to go in for an engage, but hey, that's going to be Sora getting a knock up onto Kinderjoy, stopping his ultimate so many times. The AOG will not be casted, and the Garokacha is going to fall, but Yahiko does manage to secure the turtle, so that's going to be a neutralizer. 200 gold trade, but the turtle buff does prove to be useful sometimes, and Yahiko's cables are so on point onto that Hilda. But hey, Johanna is going to sneak away a turret, so that puts Sleep Tight at an advantage once again.
Sleep Type lineup, they are opening up the map as quickly as possible, and on top of that, they know they are trying to play into the bit of a late game, trying to give Johan the space to farm up as well. Now Johan also knew that after this kind of a team fight, sad enough, Mazarab as well as Piaz will be taken on. Yahiko jumps in trying to pick up the crumbs. That would be Skull, who thus gets attacked so badly. Gonigon jumps into the turret, taking so much damage, goes in for Johan for the flicker. Gonigon still trying to deal damage, but that will be the Pine who gets slain. Kinderjoy onto the turret, stand up against the wall. That would be Venom Theezy. That is just too much damage as of now.
Definitely gonna be a lot of damage coming in from both the teams. A 2-for-2 trade, but the goal lead is tending slightly in favor of Hora. But look at that replay. Skull was caught out so very low. Cutthroat came in onto Clutch, but it hit Pine, who got his HP back from the passive. But here, Freya dived in too deep, took the turret damage, but managed to take down one. But here, Moskov and Venom, they managed to get a kill back in return for themselves. I think it was a 3-for-2 trade, and that's why Hora has that 250 goal lead into their hands right now.
That's True. Mid lane focus is there. Hora Esports are already up into the mid lane, making sure that they don't lose it. Now, on top of that, I feel like Gonigon also is going to make his move. Now, this is the time we are already at the mid game. The teams are going to open up the map while having Yahiko to the advantage. Oh my goodness, this is what I was worried about. Sohan, and yep, that happens. Kinderjoy makes an AOG play into the middle lane, but it will be dissipated as quickly as possible.
Yep, definitely. And Hora Esports here will be trying to get that turtle for themselves. All 5 members are present, and I don't think that STL can possibly try and compete this because, hey, they do not have any kind of control. And look at Skull, is going to get caught once again. Let's see.
Not good though. I mean, you're a front laner. Obviously, you're gonna get caught up. But on top of that, you need to be there, making sure that the enemy opponents are going in for the back lanes, but back again with the items. Johan is farming up quite well, and I think if one more items would be proving him that he would be jumping into the team fights quickly. But okay, Venom into the bottom lane against Bob as well as Goni. He's taken in too much damage. The taunt from the Katukacha was just a nail on the coffin, and there you go, he will be taken down. But oh, there is a bit of a backup. Oh, backup for this Venom, but it's just Kinderjoy popping up the revitalize, just making sure that they are not going in before they get their skills up.
Exactly so. Right now, Sleep Tide lineup, they are trying to do well and try and mark down Masara, but it's not really going so well for them right here. But there we go. Pidge gets the Thunder Fist right on. Masara is going to get taken down finally. That was a 3v3, but only the CC falls. Even after using the Vengeance, a bit of an unfortunate situation for Hora. They still have the goal lead, but they need to watch out for that Moskov coming in clutch into the late game.
I agree, but look at them. They are waiting for the turret to fall down. It's going to be a bit of an easy, but Yahiko, on the other hand, is taking members down one by one. Pia is looking quite low. I don't think he's going to go in right in front of Gonigon, who's just being a monster as of now with that kind of a high damage. But at the same time, I don't like how Johan is just, all alone in his lane as of now into the mid.
Yep, Hora Esports do still have that mid control, and ironically enough, both the teams have equal amount of turrets, and now with Lord coming up, each team needs to find a way to contest that Lord. The first Lord might be a big deciding factor because it's going to chunk down a lot of turrets, but they also need to protect the Moskov at the same time. Oh no, mid side though, Sora getting caught out quite a lot. Escapes with the Thunderfist form. Yahiko still going in for the Seal Cable. Is going to get the Mega Kill, but now he's out of energy. Leomord still has the Phantom Steed. Will try to go in for a bit of a chase, but Masarap comes into clutch, slows him down, protects his teammate, but the Spirit of Destruction misses by an inch. But gone onto the mid side will find Pine right under the tier 2 while taking down the mid lane for themselves. The Lord should be taken away by Hora Esports.
Why did Pine come up again? Why? I'm not quite sure. Like, even without the ultimate, there was like a very little chance you could have casted your skill a bit, 1 centimeter away from Gone, but that was just not the case. They just lost the map control, they just lost the mid lane, and they just lost the Lord as well. The Lord marching down very quickly from the mid lane, but it's this is Yahiko, and who's gonna win? It is unstoppable for Yahiko.
That's the pick of power of Yahiko onto that fan. Even onto the bot side, Skull is getting marked down. Uses the bush to get his passive. Curtain Call will be onto Page as well as him. But can they defend this Lord is the question. Because onto the top, Gonigon is going to be pushing forward with the tier 2 getting taken down for the side of Hora Esports. They are pushing forward as much as they possibly can with just one Lord. That too, the first Lord of this game. Heavenly Blessing is still present though, so they can quite possibly defend this, but the Lord charge does still hit the turret.
Crazy, look at them. They've managed to save up the inhibitor, which is again a very important thing. But wait a minute, Yahiko, he goes in for Skull. That's a cutthroat for him. Skull will be taken down. AOG along with Piach making a set. Gonigon will be taken down. There's just too much stun. Now Venom, he is getting stunned up. Yahiko with no energy goes back. You have Bob onto the bottom lane, still trying to deal damage. Kinderjoy onto the other hand. Oh no, Horsey for Venom just means that he has to go back. Oh, okay, Bob all alone trying to make a play, but yep, he knows he has to back off Bob as well.
Definitely so. And now Hora Esports, they just need to maintain their lead. It's 6K in their favor. And Sleep Tide, they are just not being able to give the Moscow the space he needs, and that has been the entire issue. And also the Kadita pick, I don't really think he can burst down anybody right now at this point. Even if the Sora gets a 5-man setup. Oh no, look at Yahiko's position. He's gonna go in for a wall spam. He gets the wall spam on the Venom TZ, but not enough sacks or damage to take down the Leomord. But that's a massive chunk of damage that is going to be dealing.
That is true. That is true. Like, I mean, come on. You getting out of 1v3 situation, that is very, very brilliant as of now. And doing that, so just making sure that not falling down right before the Lord, that is also another important thing for you and your team to keep up the gold lead that you have. The gold gap that they just have created against Sleep Tight lineup is working out so well, and it is onto their favor, definitely. So let's see how they will be trying to capitalize the Lord once again, while Sleep Tight lineup has to contest for this Lord.
See how it goes. But Yahiko is getting marked a lot. Skull manages to sustain it though. And if these little mistakes end up, accumulating at the same time, but Gonigon's positioning, and no one spotted him. I mean, Skull should be used since he knows these kind of positionings come into clutch. Johan gets the wind. Oh, the wind of nature is going to be hurting a lot onto the Freya. She has to flicker out herself. Masarab also getting tongued down. Oh no, the Moskov getting chased on. The vengeance will be used up onto the backside. Yahiko gets shut down by Pine, but Bobe still going in for a bit of a fight. Gonigon takes down Paige, and now they are trying to mark down Johan in the middle of it. His positioning is just too deep. The wind of nature can't save him this time. 3 down from the side of Sleep Tight lineup. They found the shutdown onto 2, but they gave the lives away of 4. Definitely not the best of trades with the Lord up there. And now they are definitely going to have to re-strategize.
Oh my goodness, what a game. Like, what a team fight that they have just given us, one by one. They did make sure to mark it down. They did make sure to get the main members down. Look at the Yahiko down, Bob down. That just means that they were able to fight back, but in that manner they used up so much that they themselves had to go back towards the base. 4-2, not a good trade. Hora Esports wins up the trade once again, but this time around the Lord is gonna come in. The Lord's gonna be something that they have to see. As of now, the lane clearance is into the hands of Johan as well as Piaz, who has to make sure to give the space for Johan to, make sure Johan is in a very comfortable spot, because Yahiko constantly is marking Johan, and even if it's not Yahiko, there comes the threat of Bob as well. Now, itemization wise, yup, even though Skull has a lot of tanky items, it's just too much. Look at that.
Definitely gonna be engaged coming in. Moskov this time around does have a bit of a space he needs, but the pressure is too much for anybody to handle. That's a Moskov, and that's gonna be a maniac for Bobby. He tries to go in for the savage, but Gun is going to steal it away from his hands, and Hora Esports, after a very tough fight right there from Sleep Tight, Hora will be the ones to secure a 1-0 lead into this series.
Oh my goodness, a maniac and ending the game. That is how you end a game. What a game from Hora Esports. Look at them. They knew they could get their pegs right up. And yes, Sarah, you were right. Sleep Tight lineup, they are a bit squishy. Look at them. They were in every single team fights, you were seeing casualties, more than 2 onto their sides, and that was not working well onto their hands. But onto the other side, the casualties were less than 2 or even less than 1. So, Hora Esports got the win. So let's see about the match highlights as well.
Yep, we are going to be moving on to our setup. It's for a little bit of distraction. That's what happens when you live in a hostel. But let's just see. Right here, Sleep Tight lineup. This is the early aggression coming in from Hora. The Fanny definitely got taken down here. So Sleep Tight were winning it out into the early game. The Moskov did have the time to farm up with his Trinity as well. But unfortunately, that didn't play out as much as they would have liked to. Because, hey, look at the Hilda. He tried to go in every single time, but the mage was not AoE or DPS mage. It was just a burst mage, which is the Kadita. And with a pick like Hilda, I think that is a bit of a disadvantage because with the Hilda, you want to chase. You don't want to go in, burst, and come out. With the Hilda, you want to sustain it out. You want to chase the people down and keep dealing constant amount of damage. Even here, Sleep Tight was sustaining as much as they possibly could, dodging away the hits from gunning on. Yeah, he go everybody. Leomord got a few picks here and there. They got two actually from the Garukacha as well as the Freya, so they won this fight. But towards the end, when the Garukacha picked up the Chastis Pauldron, the Blade Armor dominance all together, and Masarab constantly pressured the Moscow with his vengeance, I think that's where Sleep Tight was lacking in terms of the damage and frontline, and things just didn't work out for them.
I agree. Look at them. Johan, I feel like he did not get the space to comfortably farm up as well, but there was like so much damage. If this is the moment, why did Pine come ahead? Like, he's just like, oh, I'm just gonna be a meal to Goni Gone. That was definitely not a scene that I wanted to see. But other than that, oh, Johan, look at that. That 1v1 was not it. Needed that window of nature as quickly as possible.
Exactly. So that wind of nature was very necessary for him, especially with the Fanny and the Freya, as well as the CC, in fact, marking him down every single time. But unfortunately, it didn't kind of work out. And yeah, it's going to be Bobe with the MVP, of course. And that's a Kimi on a Purify with the 8-1-11. Amazing KDA. And of course, there was double fighter, side lane comb, and a very good front line with the Garukacha pick coming in. So I feel like this MVP was just deserved. He didn't really use the traction pulse as much to get a setup online, but the fact that he had that constant burst coming in from him was what made the difference for the side of Hora Esports.
That is true. That is true. What a game. What a game from Hora Esports. Look at that. The score is just too much. Like, Gunning on almost came near. I feel like that a bit of a team fight participation was just a minus point because if he were above 80% of team fight participation, I'm pretty sure he got in that MVP as well. But crazy damage numbers from both the sides though. But let's not forget Johan almost closing down to Gunning on as well.
So the damage part, of course, both the Freya and the Kimi were pretty equal. On for the side of Sleep Tide, it was actually a Hilda who had more damage than the goddamn Sora and Kadita. And even the Leomord. So
Yes.
you know what I am thinking right now, and you know what everybody is thinking right now. So let's just not comment on that and hope that Venom TZ gets more of a comfort pick into the next game, and so do Pine and Peach at the same time.
Yes, sir. Let's see how they will be trying to navigate the game number two. They have to adapt. They have to make sure to get the game number two as well, or else it's going to be Hora Esports climbing up to the leaderboards. So let's wait and watch. And we will be jumping soon towards the draft. But other than that, Hora Esports, I think they have learned from the game number one. They are just like making sure to get the as much as advantage onto their hands. And first win, really looking good onto their hands.
Let's just wait it out for the second game. And there we go. As we speak of it, we are into the draft. Sleep Tight, they do have the first pick this time. Imagine we see something like a Fanny first pick. So definitely very interesting that's going to be here. And Hora, they need to possibly think of a way to maybe deny that Fanny. We could definitely see a Fanny ban coming in from either of the teams this time, because in the first game, I feel like Yahiko was just a little bit too unstoppable onto that Fanny.
Yes. I feel like the respect band should be there, right there on the side of the title lineup. But Aura Esports this time around will be the one banning up the Zushin. Or else they could go for a bit of a gamble as well. Maybe try to give away the Freya. But I don't think the Zushin gamble is much bigger than the Freya as well. So it's just gonna be get banned. But sleep title lineup, or are they gonna go for a ban? 10 seconds left on the clock. But on top, okay. Looks like they will be going in quickly, but on the same notes, I think it's just gonna be the same kind of heroes getting banned. The Grog, the Kalea, and the Yuzhong. I think these are the new heroes should be there as well.
That's going to be a little bit of a redraft coming in. I believe that's a technical glitch right there,
Yeah.
which happened, and it's most probably regarding the server because setting the server, can't help it. So let's see what happens into the draft right now. Like we discussed, the Fanny should be a priority ban or pick for either of the teams. The Jushin will never be given. The what's it called again? Oh, the Grok and the Garut Kacha should not be given away
Yes.
either. So let's see how it works out for these two teams here.
Gatut Kacha this time around, it has been like a lot of Gatut Kachas today that I have been witnessing. And on top of that, it's just the Gatut Kacha trying to soak up a lot of damage, a bit less onto the AOG damage. But I think this match, the last match, was definitely a bit refreshing for me since there was a lot of AOG action and would love to see another Gatut Kacha maybe on either of the sides. So let's see if they do ban it up or not. But if they do ban it up, it is going to get interesting because it's just 10 bans and you have a lot of heroes open.
Exactly. So the options are endless, the comfort picks are endless, but we kind of don't want to see a Moscow Oliver again into a draft like that because
Not sorry, but
too
yeah.
too much pressure for a pure marksman like Moscow to handle. He has very less mobility, and also the fact that the Carrie and Claude are probably the only two pure goal laners which work out into the goal lane right now. And maybe the Leslie.
Yes.
We have been seeing a Leslie pick these days.
That is true. That is true. But there are a few teams who really love to play that hero, so that is there as well. But let's see now that the bans are up, Sleep Tight lineup onto the blue side this time. But Aura Esports are on a match point, so that's gonna get a bit interesting into the hands of Sleep Tight lineup as well. What is it going to be? Is it going to be a Grok? Is it going to be a Kalea? Or is it going to be a Fanny first ban? No, surprisingly, it's a Guinevere.
Yep, that's gonna be a ban, all right. Most probably they want an assassin pick this time around, and Guinevere works wonders against assassins. Or Sport will of course be waiting it out for Sleep Tides bans. They do not want to take away the Fanny first phase itself. So of course, the Jushin is going to be a priority ban here. Maybe the Grok or the Gato Kacha up next from the side of Hora. While Sleep Tide, they might take away something for the mid lane or EXP here.
That is true. That is true. But let's see how they will be trying to navigate the bans and the picks right here. Bans, especially because we are into the ban section as of now. So Grok, I feel like the Grok, the usual, possibly a CC, but I don't think that is on a priority list as of now since it's just the first phase and CC can be utilized very well on either of the teams. But I feel like they should have deployed a CC against a Freya onto the goal lane rather than putting up a Moscow.
Yep, let's just see what they decide here. But the Freya is of course justified because that Freya was a major pressure towards the goal lane last time. Hora Esports though, I think they need to take out the Grok. Quite possibly Skull is pretty good onto that Grok. Even the Kalia, as we speak, that's gonna be a Kalia ban coming in, all right. And as for the side of Sleep Tight, last ban, do they take out the Eve or Kimmy? Do they take out Bob's Lunox? Do they take away the EXP? Okay, that's gonna be a huge one. Fair and justified, they do not want to give it away. But last ban for Hora, do you think they will actually let Venom pick up his Fanny?
Fanny. They are on the first pick as of now. Hora Esports, they know they just created a very good environment with the Fanny. So I think it's gonna get banned, but no, it doesn't. They are trying to take a bit of a gamble right here. Grok, I think, also not going in for the Grok as well. It is looking good, but Sleep Tight lineup, they want the Sora.
They want the. I mean, wait a minute. Sora first pick. I mean, I understand it's a flex, okay, but you are giving it away to the enemy. Technically, you're just giving away the Valentina pick, who can also copy away your roamers, mage, hypers, ultimates all at the same time. And Hora knows how to counter the Sora pick already. The Valentina is going to come in for sure. They might just lock in onto an Esmeralda, onto the EXP here, and that counters the Sora so very well. And even if it's the goal lane, they could just go in for a CC against the Sora. So that pick is going to be very controversial here. And hey, that's going to be the YSS getting stolen away already, along with the Garukacha denied pick coming in from Hora Esports.
That is brilliant. The YSS. I have seen the YSS onto the band so much that I just slipped out of my mind that the YSS is open as of now. So very well done into the hands of Hora Esports. Look at them. Katurkacha already there onto their hands. I want to see more of the AOG action. I think my prayers are heard as of now. So let's see Sleep Tight lineup. What are they planning for? For the side of Team Sleep Tight lineup, I feel like it's gonna be something they should capitalize the Valentina, or else it's gonna be Hora Esports. I have a feeling that they will be picking up a Valentina.
It should be a Valentina. I mean, Sleep Tight could also go in for the Valentina here, but again, with the Hilda pick, they need something more of a GPS, at least on the goal lane. But okay, finally, Venom is going to deny that Fanny from Yahiko. So Yahiko here, what
Okay.
do you think? Can Yahiko go in for a Harley pick here?
Harley. I mean, he has been is going for that kind of picks lately. So, yep, I do have a feeling that that could be the case, or something like a Suyu as well. I have not seen Yahiko playing up a Suyu, so maybe it's just like a 50-50 we might be looking at.
50-50 definitely. Last pick in the first phase for Sora. If they want the Valentina, they need to pick it up here itself. Otherwise, it is definitely going to be getting banned. But okay. Okay, that's gonna be a Ruby rerun for Hora coming in right here. Maybe they have a game plan and maybe they just want to gamble it away. So Yesun Shin technically can still be a goal laner. So Sleep Tight might want to ban away some of the jungle picks, the Leomord maybe, the Harley maybe, or even the Lancelot. Let's see. Or even the Hayabusa. The Hayabusa worked wonders against Fanny because of that, the Shadow Ultimate. And Hora Esports, they will definitely be just taking away the mid laners from the side of Sleep Tight.
That is true. That is true. So let's see how they will be trying to capitalize. I really love the Ruby pick. One, the chain CC that she can provide is gonna be quite good. But on top of that, I think we are back again towards the banning phase very quickly. Kimmy out of the way. You do have Alice out of the way as well. A bit of EXP lanes getting banned up. But what about Lapu Lapu?
Lapo could definitely work out for, I mean, in a way, both of the teams it could work out. Sleep Tight can also flex a Sora Go Lapu EXP or vice versa. Hora Esports can flex a Yusunshin Jungle and Ruby Go Lapu EXP or vice versa. So technically here, both these teams are they have a plan. And Sleep Tight kind of expects the Ruby to go into the gold lane and Yusunshin in the jungle. So they're going to be taking away the EXP lane picks, which is going to be the Alice and the Phobius. But again, that leaves Hora with the Valentina pick for themselves all open, and also try and flex the Ruby and Yusunshin into different roles.
Let's see if they do the same or not. There's a very high chance of Valentina coming in as well. So let's wait. Other than that, back again towards the picking phase, these teams are all ready to pick up some heroes. I think they are trying to get as much as counters for Venom as of now. The Fanny gonna be a threat, and on top of that, I don't think they are gonna go in for more squishies onto the mid lane as well. And yep, Bob gonna go on his signature pick. That's gonna be the Lunox.
That's definitely one of the, the very special picks that Bob has. He even inspired Asuna to use Lunox and win it away against God at the recent LAN. But all those discussions aside, history and civics aside, let's just say in this draft, Lunox works wonders. Kacha and Ruby can go in for a taunt and I'm offended combination, and Lunox can just burst them down with the Chaos Assault. So, Hora does have a winning draft for now, but the side of Sleep Tight need to figure it out as to what they want to do with their mid lane and maybe the gold lane if the Sora is. Oh, okay. What?
Oh, interesting
Nah.
picks definitely from the side of Team Sleep title lineup. Wasn't expecting a Granger. That is there, but Eve as well. Now was talking about the Lapu Lapu as well. That was very quick Lapu coming in.
I mean, look, I understand that Granger is a 24/7 X365 meta, but
Yes.
he's nerfed. He's nerfed. And the majority of the problem is going to be there's three tanks in front of you, and there is a Lunox who has a brilliance to escape, and there is a Yisun Shin who can just come in from any flank whatsoever, use the mountain shock around to you, and burst you away. You will technically be rendered useless onto the team fights as a Granger in this against this particular trap. And even the Eve, I mean, it works against the Ruby and the Garutkacha, but against the Lapu and Lunox and the pressure that they are going to create, and also the Yesunshin once he has the Mountain Shocker being cast, that's going to be a complete disaster. But who are we to say anything? We're just casters, and we are going to be welcoming you into the Land of Dawn. Game number 2 between STL and Hora Esports. Hora leading 1-0.
Let's see what we will be seeing today. Who's going to be the first blood as well, ladies and gentlemen. You guys can also predict who's going to be the first blood, because Kinder Joy as of now taken in too much damage. And as a a Lunox onto the mid lane, you are going to clear your lanes very quickly.
Yep, and that's gonna be a quick little lane coming in. Oh no, it's actually the Sora who gets the EXP trap, so he'll be hitting a level 4 just before the, first hurdle, and before the Lapu, in fact. And on towards the goal, that'll be a fairly equal matchup, I'd say, for the early game. But once Ruby gets the War Axe and his items, that's gonna be a bit of a problem for the side of Hora. For the side of Sleep Tide. Oh, apologies. And let's see what just goes on, because Hora needs their Yesunshin and Lunox to farm up, and Sleep Tide needs their Granger to scale, but Fanny could actually go in for early snowball.
Let's see. Is this Fanny though? If we see a bit of a last game kind of a scenario for this Fanny, it's gonna look good. But at the same time, it's just a top lane attention is there a lot as of now.
Yep, and the turtle is going to be coming up, and Sleep Tide really needs to go and zone at the turtle, but they are at the top lane. Oh no, Gonigon is going to be taken down. Yahiko will also be caught out solo. Garutkacha gets a taunt onto 2 people, but unfortunately there's no backup because his damage dealers are all very low and far away. But hey, look at, the side of Sleep Tide. They are actually playing a cross map play. 2 of their members taking down the turtle, while the side of Hora Esports was a little occupied onto the top side. So this is going to affect the farm. Probably a deja vu of the first game where Sleep Tide had the early goal lead, I would say.
That's true. And with that goal lead, you're gonna get your items a bit faster than your opponents, of course. So that's gonna look good as well. As of now, Sleep Tide lineup, they know they have to get farmed up. They have to get in a bit of a slow game as well. So I feel like that's gonna come in quickly. But other than that, there is a bit of a formation coming up, while Skull is unable to give the vision.
And I think it's like more like Skull just spotted them walk into the bush, and he knew that he cannot go there. Oh no, Venoms! What in? Oh my god, these Fanny players are so insane. Yeah, Hiko, die. You are not going to be able to sustain that. Venom has the retribution as well, but he's not going to be using it. Oh no, the retribution was used, but oh, that's the power of a Garutkacha right there, and you not having energy. And Moba is going to get a double out of Skull and Venom. So whatever kill they got onto Yahiko was completely turned over by Bob died right there.
My goodness. They just closed the gap as well. Look at that. This is the instant replay while Yahiko was taken down. AOG did not follow up as quickly as possible, but I really love how both the mages are playing it out. Look at them; they are able to come up with those kind of a damage, so that worked out so well. But other than that, Skull, oh wait a minute, what happened? Oh, brilliant! Already used up. That was quite quick, but okay. Ruby Riri combo.
Yep. I think that both of them just used their flickers at the very same time. It was a little early coming in from Skull, but I guess that helped anyway. Oh, Venom is gonna steal away the turtle with a smooth use of the steel cables. And right now, Garatkacha is going to be caught under that RWM range, and Peach is gonna get a kill onto both onto the mid side. But let's see. Huh. This is not gonna be the best of situations for Hora into this situation.
Yes, let's see. Let's see how they will be trying to manage this up as well, given the fact that Hora Esports are lacking a bit as of now. It's just few hundreds, but a few hundred also manages a lot. Oh, Venom though, he's low on the energy as of now when the chain CC comes in, but out of the way, he connects his cable so well. But that's not the case for Mazarab into the bottom lane. Johan takes a kill. Now, look, oh, wait a minute. Fine though, just a bit safe. He knows he doesn't have vision, he doesn't have a bit of a backup, so cannot make the play. Items wise, yep, looks like they are all on a good track. Eve doesn't have to go back a lot because of the necklace that she pulled off, but at the same time, Hora Esports are for the surprise. This is what I was talking about. Fine has to flicker out of the way, and that was a bit of unsuccessful attempt.
Unsuccessful or not, we'll see now, because Masarab is gonna go in with the bravest fighter, gets double stun onto Skull as well as Pine. There's gonna be a kill being secured by them. Johan is gonna come in with the Death Sonata, but he doesn't have enough damage. If he walks in from the dangerous positions like he's doing right now, then he might be walking into death by himself. Sora here though might look for a setup, but unfortunately they're just gonna be backing off because they know they are low in numbers right now, and the turtle is gonna be coming up.
Yes, the turtle, that is also another important fort into the hands of feedback lineup as well. For esports, they will have to contest it out. They'll have to make sure that the bottom lane is taken down. Yep, they are trying to do that, but Skull goes in for the YSS, making sure Yahiko is a bit low, but out of the back line, Spine will be targeted. That is just too much as of now from the side of Team Hora Esports, trying to secure the turtle as quickly as possible. But Piaz and Skull, will they be able to do anything? Will they be able to open up a bit of a map for for Venom, given the fact that they are much more interested in the turrets as of now? Oh, mother of that, just too much as of now from Venom. He goes in, he takes it away, but low HP. I don't think the turtle is gonna be a decision to be made. Joy taking up so much damage. Revitalize did not help him as much as they were thinking. Bob is getting targeted, flickering out of the way. He takes Piaz down and is in a safe position. Venom, on the other hand, Turtle already done.
Absolutely here, but let's see right now. Sleeptide is definitely creating the pressure into this game. Their picks were not the best, we can say, as per the textbook, but they are definitely creating the pressure onto the map. They are going in for those split plays, one taking down bottom side, one pressuring top side. But Lunox's build is actually kind of interesting. Sky Piercer first item along with the Genius one instead of the Glowing. So we'll have to see what favors the anti-heal for the side of Hora Esports, because that Sora and Fanny are going to keep healing. Meanwhile, for the side of Sleeptide, that's going to be very standard builds coming in. The Fanny will be building up towards the War Axe eventually. And of course, Skull will be looking for the Radiant Armor because he needs it to save himself from Bomb.
That is true. That is true. Now let's see how they will be trying to, navigate towards the turrets as well. Oh, onto the top lane. Looks like Mazara comes in with the brave fighter. Piaz goes in with a very good setup. That would be the Skull who goes down. Mazara onto the back lane, trying to take down Pine as quickly as possible because they are trying to do AOG. Flickering out of the way. Pine is not safe. Triple kill for Bob. He's trying to go for the mid lane as quickly as possible because neutral objectives is much more important than a maniac for Bob right now.
Important indeed, but there we go. That's going to be a Mountain Chakra on the mid side. The basic attack. Venom trying his best to try and reach the base, and he actually makes it before those basic attacks hit him. But if he didn't, he was sure as dead. Hora Esports again with a little bit of a comeback. Venom trying his best to get the kill onto Masarab, and he's going to be able to get it. And now with the Lord coming up, Hora Esports is going to be at a disadvantage, but that's a Chaos Assault coming in from Lunox. He definitely stenches that Thunderfist ultimate coming in from Peach. But Peach is gonna get stunned by the Ruby. The stun is gonna come in and he gets bursted down immediately. Whatever advantage SGL secured by taking down Masara, Sora just gave it away.
Oh my God, that was just too much. But on top of that, look at them. They, sorry, not Yahiko, but Venom did make sure to get those turrets onto their hands while they are sneaking away in their team fight. So that was also another good thing that we were able to see. But the Lord dances up. What are they going to do?
They need to find out a way. It's nearly at half HP now. Maybe they're going to reset it. But Yahiko is here with the Yisun Shin. Masarap is trying to go in with the Bravest Fighter for a possible stun. And no contest coming in from the side of Sleep Tide lineup. Even though Venom had the Retribution, he's a fan. He would have gone in for the steal. So I find that a little bit surprising here. But unfortunately, since Sleep Tide has not contested that Lord, Hora is definitely going to be pushing forward with it. Oh no, again onto the top side. Taunt coming in onto Skull is going to be caught out alone. And Bob is going to get a monster kill and even more stacks. That's gonna be 60 stacks for him nearly for him onto that Sky Piercer, which means he's just gonna be going on and bursting people if he goes in for a Ruby DD combo up next.
Oh, that is definitely a lot of stacks we're not talking about on a Lunox, definitely, while the other team members are struggling a bit with the damage. Look at that, Ruby deleted as of now. That was just too much damage from the turret, plus the members who were inside the turret making sure that they will be taken down. But at the same time, Lord is already taken down. So this means Hora Esports, this was like a bit of an unsuccessful attempt with the Lord as of now. We will have to wait and see how they will be trying to get on as quickly as possible towards the inhibitors, because it is quite important. You have already taken down one Lord, and with this Lord you weren't able to capitalize as much as you thought. But yep, that's the case. And with that, items are up, Sarah.
If we take, like we said, the Fanny went in for the Warax. Lunox is building up on the Holy. That's gonna be a crazy burst coming in. They go in for the Chaos Assault though, and thankfully Johan managed to dash away on time, and he is still alive himself and possibly has 10 stacks onto his own Sky. But Sleep Tight lineup, can they really make the play and try to get a kill for that Granger here is going to be the question. Both the teams are going in for the same strategy. Make up a dead bush, use one member to bait people out, and then lure the entire team and try and kill them. Johan here is a little bit aggressive onto that Granger, but he knows that the Yisun Shin will be using of the Matter Shocker for his vision, and that's exactly what happened with Venom. Spots the Yisun Shin, but will be forced to back away since Masarap is going to be there for the backup.
Yep, let's see. Skull onto the same note. You're Hilda. You cannot go in blindly. You don't have that kind of a front laner as well. And onto the EXP as well. It is something that the whole team is reliant on. So the vision wise, they are lacking a bit. I would have felt like rather than the E, the Zayton could have worked so well, because the Fury of the Phoenix would have given such a good vision to them.
Exactly so. And as far as we can see, this game is not going anywhere for now because none of the teams want to start up on the Lord. Johan is a little bit alone though, and I feel like the Gartkacha knows that he needs to be the one to create the space for his team and for the Lunox and Yisun Shin to jump in. But Yisun Shin has used up the Mountain Shocker and will not be having his ultimate for that Lord fight. But rather, it's going to be Venom and Yahiko trying to clear away those nades. Oh no, Gone catches the Fanny! And Venom is gonna fall for that bait. The Ruby and the Yisun Shin with the Mountain Shocker right at the wave, trying to lure the Fanny, and they greatly succeeded at it. And Hora Esports, they're going to be jumping in onto Page this time. Sora tried to just cut the bush, but now it looks like Hora can just take away this Lord. But hey, no, Johan is still there into the fight. He still can use up the Death Sonata. Pine is going to get the kill onto Gonigona, but Moba gets a flicker and kill onto 2 people. Now 3. Make that a triple kill for the side of Hora Esports, and now a 4. That's going to be a wipeout being pulled out by Hora if we see it properly. But here, Venom trying to revenge his team by getting a kill onto Masura, but he does not have the blue or the energy to finish up that kill. But yeah, Sleep Tight, they might just be able to defend this still. But let's see what they do here, because a lot is going to be charging up top. And hey, Pity, you're back. Or not. We're going to give Pity a little moment. Yep. We're going to give her a little moment to fix a little bit of my glitches that are going to be coming in. But right now, the Lord is charging down top lane. And the Granger has picked up on the Wind of Nature. So he has 1 moment of survival if he gets caught by the Ruby and the Fanny at the same time. They do manage to defend
almost
the
a wipeout in the end.
Yep. And the top side will be taken down by the side of Hora Esports, and now the mid wave is going to be charging in as well. RWM is still available if Hora decides to dive in. Bravest Fighter will be used up onto Skull this time around, but that's going to be RWM immobilizing 4 people. Sora gets a knockup, but he's not going to be able to stun anybody after that. And even Fanny onto the bottom lane trying to defend that last remaining minion. Both the inhibitors standing at low HPs. The mid is still a little bit healthy, but let's see what Hora can do here with the next upcoming wave. The bottom lane is still a little farther than they would want it to be. Yusunchin uses the Mountain Chakra. Masarab goes in for a Bravest Fighter Zona. Ruby! He gets the flicker and the ultimate, and Bob is gonna absolutely blast them away. Fanny trying to distract the members of Hora Esports, but is it going to be possible is the question. 2 members getting taken down from the side of Sleep Tight lineup, but the game, it still isn't over.
My goodness, that flicker ultimate from the Ruby, that was definitely 10 on 10 right there. They were managed to take 3. That was good. It's Mother Up trying to scare them away with the Bravest Fighter. As of now, they are want to take down the Crystal. The Crystal is getting attacked. The minions are coming in. Yahiko gets hooked up. The change is too much. And there goes Bob, who takes up a legendary. Another kill might be on their arsenal as of now, but no, it's the Crystal which gets taken down. And Hora Esports for a clean sweep.
Hora, with a clean sweep against Sleep Thailand, will be securing their points to stay for a run at their money onto the leaderboard. But as far as we can see, Sleep Thai did try their best. Maybe a little bit of draft issues here and there. The marksman pick might just not have been it for them. But let's just say they tried their best, but Hora was just simply better.
Definitely. I feel like that there was just too much comfort pick into the hands of Johan as of now. But they were needed something like a game changer as well. They tried to put it on Moscow, did not work. They tried to put it on Granger as well. But that's just like too much tankiness. Would they have picked up something like a Claude that would have been given them a bit of a leverage as well, a bit of an advantage, but it's just okay. It was a bit of a comfort pick into the hands of Johan.
I mean, he prefers playing those pure marksmen, the Moskov, Ranger, Brody, all those things. But unfortunately, the meta is just not supportive of those picks right now. The Ranger does work, but when your team itself is lacking behind in terms of farm or maybe the pressure to be created onto the enemy, and also the map control, that matters so much. And that is just what, disables a Granger from farming up. He did have 20 stacks initially, but he got taken down at that Lord fight. And this fight here, Venom got a kill onto Yahiko and should have just backed off from the other side. But he stayed there. Garukacha made him use his energy by using the steel cables. And then the taunt and AOG along with the Lunox burst at the same time was just insane. However, though, we must commend Venom on his decision makings and also those little micros at securing the turtle and everything. Unfortunately, maybe the Sora was the one who couldn't keep up, or maybe it was just that little lack of synergy here and there into these fights like these, where Hora just turned things completely around and won it out for themselves.
It's true. That is true. I really loved how, Venom also tried to get the split push as quickly as possible. Look at that. Every single match, like even the team fights, he knows he couldn't go in for a team fight being the Fanny. He was just pushing it up. Was able to take down tier twos as well. But AOG, that was just so good. Look at them chasing them one by one. If there was not Eye of the Cyclone, Johan would have caught up for sure. So that was there. But at the same note, the big props to Venom as well. He was just trying to make sure everything was a bit comfortable for his team, but unfortunately, not their game today.
And again, it's going to be Moba with the MVP. First game, second game, just him being the him of these matches, let's say.
Yes.
And Hora Esports must be very happy with that win because they needed those points to, because yesterday they faced a bit of issues, but today they are back on track and they kind of just showed why they are one of the top teams from Nepal. So W for them for securing this 2-0. And look at the stats here. Johan being the only one with a gold rating. Unfortunately, the rest of them just weren't able to find the, space and momentum they needed. While the side of Team Hora Esports, they had the better draft. And despite, Bob going in for a little bit of an unconventional build with the genius one being the first core item being picked up instead of the glowing one, I think it worked out because of the fact that he knew that he can burst down the members of Team Sleep Tight before they had a chance to heal up.
Agreed. And on top of that, picking up a Luna Cube give yourself a security that you can be in a perilous situation and still get out alive if you use your skills at the very right moment. So that was also there. Sleep Track lineup picked up such a, good amount of slows, CC and damage as well. But the execution part, it did not work out into their hands. And Bob being Bob, and top of that, Gone just interrupting them. That was it. That was like a little bit of a nail on the coffin for them, just to not initiate those fights rather than trying to survive those fights, and they couldn't survive those fights.
Yep, Hora is gonna get the points for the side of Nepal for themselves. And the leaderboard, it'll be looking a lot different tonight when it's posted on our official Instagram handles for both ESFI and NESA. So make sure you check that out. So technically, that's going to be it for Game 2. Sleep Tight, unfortunately, despite winning 2 games yesterday, were not able to win it today. So they will have to find the win for themselves onto the last day of the India Nepal Showdown, which is going to be tomorrow. But as of right now, we are going to be taking a short break and be back with the last game. RNTX versus TDP, 2 amazing teams from India, as well as Nepal. So do not go anywhere because we will be back very soon. This was PT and me, Sarah, onto the casting desk. We'll be taking our leave.
Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall meet. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall meet. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall meet. Gaze upon me. Become me. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall meet.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again back into the India-Nepal Showdown powered by ESFI and NESA. Esports Federation of India shakes their hand with the Nepal Esports Association, and the byproduct is here. It is India-Nepal Showdown. 3 teams from India, 3 teams from Nepal clashing against each other for 3 days. The top slot will be booked by one country. It might be India, it might be Nepal, and whoever getting that slot will be getting a 20,000 diamonds. A 50,000 diamonds prize pools tournament will be ending tomorrow with a mark of leaderboards having six places, six prizes. But who will be having the 20,000 diamonds and who will be having the least? That is the 2,000 diamonds. Let me tell you, this is the third game of the night, the last one for the day number 2. It is between Team IQ RNTX versus TDP. Yesterday, we all saw these two teams were the one who lost the game. TDP lost the game from STL, and IQ RNTX, they lost the game in a river sweep manner from Team September 9. Today, the revenge has been done from IQ SHUL. They managed to defeat September 9 in a 2-0 fashion. That too, so dominating. But now, IQ RNTX, they really need some win. They haven't started their win. They haven't started their victory yet in this India Nepal showdown. So against TDP, if they're winning, then India will be ahead because currently the score is like India 3, Nepal 2. It's just Hora getting a win from STL and September 9 getting a win from IQRNTX. So if TDP is winning this game, then it will be a like a tie. 3 from Nepal, 3 from India. But if RNTX is winning, then it will be 4 from India. 2 lead in the overall winning percentage from India and Nepal teams. But now let's go into the match directly. It's your boy STZ in the casting desk, and with me, none other than my bro Fredo will be there. So Fredo, you were casting for TDP, I was casting for IQ RNTX. So what's the change in TDP? Like I have never seen their matches. Do you think like they can easily hunt IQ RNTX in this VO3 series?
Well, I do not have the idea about IQ RNTX, right? So I'll just talk about TDP, I guess. Yesterday I saw their gameplay and I feel like they have a lot of coordination and synergy, again, especially when they were playing up against Sleep Tight. They were performing really, really better than the other side in terms of synergy. The rotations were perfect. The calls definitely felt like it was kind of synchronized, and the gameplay they showed was very good, especially in the team fights near the turtle areas and the Lord Pit. It was always a very, very good team fight because they held the positions early and asserted their dominance in the river area with the mid duo having the control over the enemy side. But talking about IQ RMTX, I'm not really sure, how things might play out against them. So yeah, I hope TDP definitely, improved from yesterday and fix whatever mistakes they did against Sleeptide, and maybe today they'll defeat IQ RMTX.
As per the rule that in this Indian Nepal showdown, you cannot use your import. So it's like Ram God and the jungler import for IQ RNTs, they're not playing. It's Charin onto the jungle and Madara onto the roam. And it's like Madara is not having a good MS in the Nepal server because he's kind from Bengal, and like Bengal doesn't work so good with the Nepal server. But all of other people, like other than Charin, you have the Witch, you have and the creator, Mirio the creator, they're in the same boot camp. So I believe like their MS will be stable in this game. But the game number 1 is on to let me see, like is it Nepal server? Yeah, it is Nepal server. The game number 1 goes to Nepal server, RNTX first pick, and the first pick is a Ishan Shin. We yesterday saw this thing, like the Ishan Shin went in the hand of Iran. It worked so well, but in the second game, Super Genie QT, that guy was fabulous with that Leslie pick. He managed to crumble Aaron the Creator on his knees, and then that Maniac and everything just turned around for Team September 9 with a reverse sweep fashion kind of win. But now from the side of TDP, they went on to the Grok Eve. That's a good combo coming in, and there is a chance that is the Yuzong banned, Fredo? Yep.
Yeah, it is. It is banned on the side of IQ RNTX. The Hilda is still open though, and okay, Fredrin showing up. This is probably going to be a goal lane YSS that we might see right now, because the Fredrin, of course, being picked up, predominantly into the jungle, and in the mid lane we have Witch on the Farsa, and this means that the enemy, of course, right now IQ RNTX, they have a much better, I would say macro-wise, they have a much better control because they have this YSS, and now that you have this Farsa, which is able to rotate so much faster than the enemy, I feel like IQ RNTX can definitely leave TDP behind if they play the macro game right. Meanwhile, on the other side, we're seeing the Claude come up, and I'm not really sure how to react to this one, but the Claude, like you said, you mentioned the Leslie, right? So yeah, I really want to see a Leslie show up when they pick a Claude, because I mean it's a natural counter for the Claude, but at the same time, when you do not have someone to pick off the Leslie, like a Cho or maybe any other assassin, then the Leslie is such a big threat as well. I feel like. So what do you think?
Yeah, of course, it is a big threat, and like in the late game, the damage is so high. With just two shots, Leslie gonna easily burst out the enemies. That's the reason we saw yesterday Super Genie QT going on to Aaron, and then Aaron in some other tournament also picked that Leslie against a Cloud, and he managed to win the game as well. So it's like a
Oh,
new
okay.
pick coming in, and today you will not believe this thing. When IQSA12 when picked up the Claude, they banned the Leslie against September 9. It's like Radium went for the
Oh.
Claude in the second game. So there is a thought that this Leslie is a big counter for this Claude in this new meta in which Claudes
Mhm.
are totally great. But at the same time, I was thinking like revealing out your jungler in the first phase, having a Yishench in first pick is not a good idea. Like you could have taken the game into a last minute jungle pick so that they could have waste some ban in the second phase banning. But now they are clear that this Yishench is going to the goal and you have a Fedrin into the jungle. You cannot take the Fedrin into the roam though. And there you go, the Hilda and the Kalia ban as you mentioned. But Madara, why not a Gatotkacha? Like in this proper lineup, having a Eve there, you can easily go out with a Gatotkacha and you can easily take up the Eve with the AOG when she's going for the RWM. So Gatotkacha roam, I believe a pick, but there is a ban missing there, technical glitch. So I'm not sure which hero got banned in that section. Is it the Gatot which is banned because Madara? Yeah.
Oh, they actually missed the ban. That's what we are, hearing right now. So that means that, yeah, one ban slot just got wasted there from the side of TDP. IQ RNTX banning out two junglers, I would say, Guinevere and the Leomord. Both of these are highly contested picks, as the jungle pick. But now that, yeah, you already have this Fredrin, right? It should not have been a problem to go against the Leomord, but they still ban it out anyways. So yeah, I don't really understand the thought behind that. But the enemy side, I don't know. Maybe they're thinking about a Hayabusa jungler. I feel like because of this Hilda ban. But other than that, okay, Madara is going to play the hero that you just mentioned. He's going to play the Katot Kacha. Very good counter against the Eve. And Mirio once again on his comfort pick, which is going to be the Alice. Good setup, good damage. The overall draft of IQ RNTX is pretty balanced, I would say. But on the other side, oh yeah, here it comes. There is the Hayabusa which shows up, and that is because of the Hilda ban. But yo, yesterday I remember Sharon, he had a very good game on the Kimi, but not really good on the far side. Yes, so yeah, let's see how he plays tonight on this Eve, which is going to be my first time watching him play this hero.
Like the Farsa and the Ishenshin against the Uranus and Grok, they don't have a true damage kind of hero. They have a burst, but Ishenshin, it will just give the proper physical damage, but not the true damage that could have given by the carry. So
Yeah,
now that's the reason I'm saying like Fedrin, first early pick Fedrin, you could have maintained something else. Like you could have gone for
yeah,
that Gatot.
definitely.
That Gatot
Too
could have
early.
been an option there. Like they also revealed their Grok, they also revealed their Eve. You could have easily gone for the Gatot in the third pick. And then you could have extended the jungle pick. Maybe could have taken the Ishenshin as the jungler. Sharon is a good player in the assassin as well. And could have
Mhm.
carved up the carry, played safe, and then maybe not carry as well. Maybe you could have gone with something else because like it could have been three squishy heroes like the Ishenshin in the jungle, carry in the goal, and mid Farsa. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen, into the lineup down for the game number one between Team IQR and TX versus TDP at the Indian Nepal Showdown. Both the teams went through the loss in their first games. One against September 9, another one against STL. Now they will be wanting that both the teams want a single point into their leaderboard, and this game gonna give them out. So let's see who's having the lead in the first match.
Yep, we can see the roamer scouting out the areas, and oh, look at that! Simba will probably miss out on a minion here because Ticket will Witch as well. He's arrived to the scene, and with that, Flicker baited out just like that, and that's a success, I guess, from the side of IQR and TX. They are able to bait out a skill there.
Of course, Guy is playing very safely at this point. He's trading out that Crips for himself. At the same time, he really needs to get a little bit retry mark. I mean, level of the retry should be a little bit high against that Charon because like going a 1v1 50-50 retribution situation with Sharon. I believe like the Fedrin's appraiser's rate, he can easily accumulate the mutual objective. So at that point, you might gonna get some hindrance, but at the same time, it will gonna affect the level 4 of EXP as well, because if the EXP can reach out level 4 easily, then the turtle will be easy for that side. So let's see who will be having the first turtle. Before that, Fredo, first blood. Whom you think gonna take it?
Oh, I don't know. Anything can happen right now. Oh, there comes. It seems like they might commit it with Yogi Shadow kill, but he won't be committing yet. Simba could be the first one falling. He does not have the flicker, but he still survives. But now the turtle is up. Let's see who will go for that turtle first. Both the junglers still taking their pretty time. At the other hand, though, take a look at the goal lane. Aaron not really having the best time, I would say. And that's because the clock keeps poking him. But okay, that's a turtle reset by Heise. That is a very good one from the Grog. Delaying the objective for the enemies. And with that, Simba, they know that he does not have the flicker, but it's not really easy to take down a Uranus in the early game.
And at the same time, he was not level 4, but now he's level 4. So you could contest the turtle at this point. But there you go, Throne of Ruins, RW following up, Retribution coming out from Jaren, first blood secured by Witch here. Beautiful zone with that feather airstrike. And now the AOG coming up.
Oh, Madara.
Just got missed, but he's right now on a sliver of HP. The Oogie Shadow kill. Oh, not the Oogie Shadow kill, but the Quad Shadow. With the help of the Quad Shadow, he just secured the kill there onto Madara. I think that was a wrong call.
Yeah.
And nobody was there. Nobody was there to follow up. You got the turtle. You should have come back with one kill. You got the kill as well.
And his HP was pretty low as well, you know. It's not like the Gatot Kacha was 50% HP or something. He was really low. And yep, that will be a free kill for the Hayabusa actually. And let's take a look at the replay there. Mirio stunning 2 members. And with that, Sharin able to, zone out. And, the thing is, there was Madara who was zoning out Kai as well. But after that, this AOG, yeah, of course it was popped off. And then he could have backed up. But yeah, too much damage he was taking, especially because it was a Yeve, right? Magic damage is melting down the Gatot. Not really an unfamiliar thing that would happen. Anyways, looking at the top side, take a look at Aaron the Creator. He's forced to recall, but I don't think Darlami has had any problem whatsoever in this entire game so far. But yep, Aaron, he's only ahead just because his teammates are ahead right now. But Darlami by himself, he's, I think, having a better time in the laning. And with that, into the EXP lane. Okay, first items being built already. You can see there. Hunter Strike is already being bought. And the Claude, not really going for any shoes. He wants that Demon Hunter as soon as he can. He's already having it as well. But at the same time, you can see that 500 goal lead there into the hands of the East and Shin. Aaron, not really the best guy that you want to be giving this kind of goal lead. Because you know that you're going to suffer when he has that ultimate available as well. So yeah, early game, not really the best time right now, but yeah, second turtle coming up. Let's see here. Kai does not have the level 8, but the shadow has been forced out already. Should be an easy one here, unless Heise wants to go and reset it again.
Yeah, he does that in that first turtle. So now, but it is more over a retribution. Sharon, 50-50, maybe once again coming into the chance, but nobody's coming to contest it out. He
Nice
just
one.
went back.
Oh!
So far, but he got the turtle at last. And then into the backside, there is a fight going on. Mountain Shocker release, lever of Feather Airstrike coming in for the follow-up. Flicker baited. He had an inch of HP and the hit will be done by Aaron the Creator. The final blow. He got the kill there, but again, this time Mirio, oh, beautiful. With the blood out, he managed to come back easily from the 4-man gang. But now they got the tier top.
Yep, and now they're looking for the red buff as well, it seems. Do they want to contest this one? Do they want to fight this? Finally, IQ RNTX realizing they do not have their ultimates available except Sharin, so they'll skip that, but maybe they want to take a fight at the purple buff right now, which is up. And let's see. Is there the retribution? Yeah, Kai does have the retribution, but take a look at the way Mirio is zoning him out.
Did he got the blue? No, he doesn't got the blue though, but now Mirio, he's zoning out properly inside the 3-man. He just goes and sustain back easily as well. But now, Mountain Shocker release, he will go. Pop it out to Kai, but okay. Kai was about to go back, but he just got caught into the hand of Aaron the Creator. The Creator is creating the opening for his team. AOG, Madara will be missing it out, but the Throne of Ruin will never miss out on anyone. 4-man caught into the hand, Feather Airstrike following up, RWM in the way, but Heise falls down there, and now Eve needs to go back with Simba in a very bad position. He used the ultimate, the heavenly heal, but he will be fine at this moment.
God.
Nobody can take down a Uranus reason. That's the main thing, and you need to build out the dominance eyes or maybe the Sea Halberd at this point. Fredo.
Definitely, you should not, keep delaying those core items. You need that anti-heal on your side. And yep, take a look at this. We do have, that one anti-heal item into the hands of TDP, which is going to be the glowing one in the hands of Sharon. But other than that, they don't really have anything much. But on the other side as well, it's just the mages right now, who have these anti-heal items. Grog building towards the dominant size, as you can see. And that will be coming in really handy in those team fights. But I feel like there are more people that need that anti-heal on their side. Even the Claude and Hayabusa probably need some, they need the Sea Halberd as well. Because if you take a look at the way this game is, IQ RNTX have too much of healing comp, and there's nothing that they can do except just, have at least 2 or 3 members with those anti-heal items right now. Because other than that, I don't think TDP can actually find the damage that they're looking for.
Turtles player is Sharon. He got 3 out of 3 turtles into his hand. All the macro objectives is getting by IQ RNTX at this moment. Expanding river, they used it so well. They got 2 structure on the bottom and the top. And now the fight is going inside the jungle area. There is the RW following up. It's slowing down Madara. Madara is getting taunted. The tech charge comes on the way, but now it is Oogie Shadow Kill coming as well. Can he take his raid buff away from himself, or it will be getting invaded? It will be getting invaded. Not single thing is being given to Kai at this moment. AOG used for the defense, and in the meantime, we're gonna see the retaliation from IQ RNTX. They just stole the buff, they baited all the resources, and then come back. It's a good trade, I will say.
Definitely a very good trade. And right now, we can see that, the goal lead is favoring IQ RNTX. They are at a comfortable lead right now, at least 4.5k. And now that they have this lead, they can sit on it a little bit and try to get some towers down, up. But you see, they're trying to focus on this mid lane right now, and even TDP knows what they're looking for here. They're looking for that mid lane, and that's why they'll defend it. 5 men in the mid. That's what TDP is doing right now. They do not want to lose out on this mid lane. They know that the enemy has already taken away a couple of buffs without even their mid lane, tier 1 falling down. So yeah, if that falls, then I think they'll probably know what's coming. They're going to get every buff invaded, but let's see this time. Kai, he finds that retribution.
GG. He needs that too, Baba. Ronald Brain inside the tier. He got his hand on high. Kai falls down as well. Double kill from Mirio. That wildcard entry of Mirio will be taking out 2 kills. And not only that, now they're ganking onto Simba. Can he survive? He's trying though, but the Mono Shocker release at this point. BMI onto the back of the defense. Simba falls down with a burst coming in. RW follow up, but nothing gonna happen. They clear out the minions. They will be going with the tier 1 at this moment. Will be expanding the lane in the mid. Another player strike comes on. Mono Shocker release, and it will hit. It will hit onto Sharon, and it will take him out into the heavens ride. And not only that, it will be a Lord Slain coming out from the side of IQ RNTX, and there will no contest from the side of TDP because Kai cannot come into the time. It will be Sharon taking out all the objectives into his hand. He got the red buff though, but now the goal lead is too high. It is 5k, Fredo.
My God. Take a look at that instant replay there. It was so well timed. He knew that the enemy was retreating. He already put that blood out. He put that flowing blood before the enemy even realized. And the moment Hayabusa went back to the wrong shadow, he capitalized on it. Completely went in, with that Throne of the Ruins and did not really hesitate. And that's actually what, Mirio has always been known for. And that is exactly what he did in that last fight. But now that the mid lane has fallen, it's going to be getting even harder here for TDP to try and defend this, because the side of IQ RNTX are going to relentlessly try and push these towers down. Their target will be to get 1 inhibitor in this with the help of this Lord, and on the side of TDP, all they want is to defend all their inhibitors. Let's see who will get their purpose fulfilled. Right now, Consecration already getting popped off here from Simba. Lot of damage being done here. They have the gold shield, but now they have to defend it, and they'll be successfully doing so. Inhibitors protected. TDP have, done what they are supposed to do. But let's see, IQ RNTX, are they really satisfied with this?
They need that mid tier 2. Then I think they will get satisfied. With that, the Feather Strike is just skipping out them. Throne of Ruins onto no one. It was just like a disengagement. And the RWM is coming on to the way. Now Mirio in a very bad position. He might go back. Yeah, he will go back there into the safer side. somehow they will not gonna lose any casualties from their side. This is the very disciplined game, I'll say, from IQ RNTX. They're not indulging a lot. They're playing so safe. They are just going for those fights which can be accumulate easily. This is a proper setup coming out there. It is more like, like the PH effect.
I would say that too, because I mean, even the kill score does not really, look like a brawl match. It's still 8-1, very disciplined. Madara and Heise just emoting each other. But is there going to be someone who will make the move? Yeah, it's Mirio once again. And if you take a look at the goal right now, Claude building up towards that corrosion skite as well. But take a look at Aaron. Aaron sitting way up there in the goal chart. 9k in his hands. He already has that, Hunter Strike, BOD, and the Endless Battle complete. But oh, this could be a mistake here. Mirio, he had, and he still has that flicker to help him survive. But that would not be getting baited out. But man, how did he actually, survive that one? Because there were like 5 people there who were targeting him, and Mirio still survived. That means there's a lack of damage, I would say, on this side of TDP right now.
Damage gap, level gap, gold gap, everything onto TDP at this moment. And onto the Nepal server. So this is like your own throne, and you are just getting captivating by IQ RNTX. So like the next game, it will be IQ RNTX game, because that will be a Mumbai server game. They will have enough time to again accumulate. So this game you need to take on. If you are not taking it, then might be you're gonna lose it out with the 2-0 fashion. But now I don't feel like Kai will come up and contest this Lord. It will be an uncontested Lord for this side of IQ RNTX. Once again, and with this Lord, they might gonna go for that mighty push, that charge which we are looking for. The blue buff already taken away from the hand of Kai, and now it's time for the red. They're going for red. The wall comes in there. They're resetting the red buff at this point, and the beautiful zone coming out from Simba. There is a follow-up with that Claude, but he will be using the BMI to go back. Does he got the red buff? No. It is going into the hand of IQ RNTX.
Yep, there's nothing that DDP can find on the map right now. And all they have to hope for is for IQ RNTX to make a mistake. But I don't really see that happening either, especially because of the PH effect. The discipline that they're showing is not really the kind of discipline that they used to show before. But let's see if TDP are up for the challenge against this team right now, who has, gotten some of that PH experience as well. Let's see. Into the mid lane though, minions arriving, it'll be crashing really soon. TDP are going to have to defend all these inhibitors, because right now their inhibitor is really low and it could be falling with just one hit from this Lord.
Yep, Lord going in there, marching onto the top side. The wall just comes in for the defense, but how much time is there? He will be using the ultimate here to sustain out. The Throne of Ruins comes in, but now the Uranus, he'll be using the flicker to go back there into the safer side. But now the inhibitor falls down with the Nemesis opening. They're just hindering the Lord there. Oogie Shadow Kill comes up here, but it will not gonna give a lot of damage. Icing. He's still there. Feather strike comes a Kai. Can he go back down? The AOJ from Madara following up onto him. He somehow goes back. And a sliver effect with Quad Shadow onto the point. He goes back there without the fight coming in. Another heal come up from the Uranus. No casualties. A lot of resources baited. That was a huge skirmish from both these sides, but nothing gonna happen. It's just the structures falling down on the bot and nothing else. A successful defense come out from TDP, and now
my God, man. I mean, if you just saw the fight and you're like, nobody actually died. If this was an Instagram clip where you'll be showing the fight and then playing some meme songs later, and someone would say, yeah, I think this is, I think you died or something like that. Then someone would be like, no, all these things happened, but actually nobody died. That would be crazy, because the score line is still 8-1 and there is no change except for the structures, like you said. That means that both these teams are showing some kind of discipline that we have not really seen a lot in many games, I would say. But right now, TDP, the fact that they are also getting kind of farmed, and Kai, really good attempt, good effort from his side. But yeah, the fact that he had to, use that shadow when it ran out, it was really, really crazy. Madara going all in, 5-man tech charge as well, as you saw there. It was really, very, very helpful for Simba to escape, because Simba was taking a hell lot of damage. But yeah, that tech charge right there from Heisei saved Simba and did not let anyone fall from the side of TDP in their defense. But the fact that even after 16 minutes and a almost 10k goal lead deficit, TDP is still standing strong. They have two of their inhibitors intact and they have lost only one inhibitor so far. And this Lord is not even the enhanced Lord. If they want, they can go in and try to defend once more. Or do you think they want to go in for the engage?
I think they will go for this gamble, but without Kai, no. Very easy retreat comes out for Sarian. Kai, he went for the tier. That was a misconception of what, I don't know what, misunderstanding. But I thought like Kai must come for this Lord because it's more like TDP was looking for a contest. But Kai, he couldn't reach there, and now he's hiding the boost. He might gonna go for the. No, he's recalling back. But he's successful in something. The first structure got down by TDP onto IQ RNTX at this moment, which is like 7 for 1. Like 6
which?
Now in a very bad position. His Ogi Circle just goes in there. Which Feather Airstrike comes in. Sliver of
my God.
Guy here beautifully. And now the Lord emerging. He somehow gives some time to his team to defend this Lord. But do you think, Fredo, they can successfully defend?
I'm not sure right now because they have their jungler down. Hayabusa was distracting so many members of the match. He was pulling off the pressure, but they don't have him right now. So they have to deal with the pressure themselves. Take a look at Madara. He's trying to bait out enemy skills as well. Mirio goes in with the Throne of the Ruins. Switch coming in with the damage. And take a look at that. The Cloud cannot really melt down that. Oh, AOG as well popping in.
Freezes Wraith as 2, and now it will be Vich Unstoppable coming in. Monoshocker release, and now Mirio will go for the zone. He's going for it. There's the knock-on coming in. Immortality still on for Heisei's Immortality popped up. Mirio goes back. He got the damage from the base, and now Hayabusa comes back into the map, and he does have the Uki Shadow Kill, so he can easily clear out this minion. So I believe the defense has already been done. I don't think like IQ RNTX can finish the game, and the minions waves are coming as well, but there you go. The Witch with the Feather Airstrike, he will be clearing out the minions as well. And now the chunky minions, the cannon minions are going in. But still, he does have the Ogi Shadow Kill, so like that's a good, like recall back. Because, like the Hayabusa can easily clear it out. So nothing to go and nothing to bait and nothing to lose your goal. Because 11-1 the score is, you never want to lose the goal and let them come back with a proper strategy in this game because they still have the server in their hand.
One thing I'm not really, happy about from the side of TDP is that the thing is they don't really have any anti-heal on the Claude in the Hayabusa. I think the Claude and the Hayabusa do need that Sea Halberd if they want to be able to dish out damage, especially the Claude, because the Claude is not really able to deal enough damage to Realis, and it's only because he does not have that anti-heal on him. So Darlami here, he really needs to get away that Malefic gun and maybe go for the Sea Halberd here. I think that's going to be a better choice for him. Or if he wants and if he's confident enough in himself, he can sell the shoes and maybe go for the Sea Halberd and hope that his immortality gets purchased really soon as well. But the goal lead right now is not really coming in. It's not really going to be too much into account anymore because the 50k goal lead mark is almost reached here by TDP as well. So really soon we're going to see those item swaps and all that come in. But right now RQ RNTX are switching up the Lord and there's no contest whatsoever from TDP. And this is an enhanced Lord. I feel like they should have taken the gamble and tried to contest it, but they did not go for it. But now they have to deal with this this enhanced Lord without any inhibitors, and I'm not really sure if they can do that. What do you think, Ash? Do you think they can defend this one too?
They got the wall though, Grok's wall.
Oh yeah, they have that one.
But how many times they can stop it out? That's the thing, because from behind, like the Throne of Ruin gonna come out. There's the AOG follow-up. It's like an initiator at the proper way. Okay, that's a zone coming out from Madara. He got a lot of damage though. And he managed to waste out 2 resources, tech charge as well as Oki kill.
Why? Why would you do that when you know that the Lord is arriving? That's 2 ultimates just gone like that.
Against the tank. Now the Featherweight Strike. There you go. The Lord coming in. Thrown up into the action. Okay. Somehow he finds a flicker in the way. But now the Lord standing on the base. RWM following up there. They are locking down the base at this moment.
And they will find the base. They will find the Holy Crystal. And with that, we have the winners of the first game in this BO3 series. It's going to be Team IQ RNTX winning over Team TDP. And yep, do not mind, do not be bothered by that technical issue happening right now. Ash is not really here at the moment, but we'll be coming back again. Hello, are we okay? Yes, we're live again. Ash is here.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I was a little bit out due to the disconnection of my internet, but
No
that
problem.
was fine. I mean, as you mentioned, like you don't have inhibitor. This is an NN slot. Will go into your base. Are you gonna stop it out with a wall? Then suddenly Madara is going for a zone in the bush, and the jungler and the roamer, Ice and Guy,
Everything.
their ultimate on a tank before the Lord fight.
Yeah.
So that was not at all a good idea from the side of Team TDP here. And in a Nepal server, if you're losing out, then the next game is on the Mumbai server. It's like a like cherry on top of cake for RNTX. They're in a match point in the next game. They got their own server. It's like they are just in their throne and they just need to decaptivate your team from their throne, and then it's over. 2-0 first win for IQ RNTX, and India
The
again ahead in the overall score.
the best part about this game was I mean, sorry. Something that I was about to tell you about yesterday's game is that when the enemies were playing on the opponent's server, they were the ones who were winning it out. So yesterday, when it was TDP versus Sleep Tight won on the Nepal server. But take a look at the highlight, man. Mirio, that setup was so good, and he did exactly the same setup in the same place for a second time, and in the second time he got three members.
Yeah.
Anyways, Ash, what I was saying is yesterday in the Sleep Tight lineup versus TDP's match, TDP actually won on the Mumbai server and Sleep Tight lineup won on the Nepal server. So yeah, that's the kind of thing that happens sometimes,
Yeah, so you're saying like the second game it might be TDP on the Mumbai server. They might gonna win the game
Yeah.
and take this game into the third game decider. Let's see. Like we all want the third game decider though, because today all the games are ending with a 2-0 fashion. And yesterday it was like only the Hora versus IQSETL game that just got ended with a 2-0 fashion. Other than that, the first game and the third game went for the third game. So,
Yep.
but this one, literally, I was hoping for this proper setup. Look at this. Before the Lord, waiting for the moment, and now
Yep.
they're going for it. Oogie Shadow Kill. He somehow managed to take out Witch from the map, but then no, he got caught into the hand of Witch. So it's like a
Yep.
Genjutsu or something like that from uh, one of the goated mid laner of India, who also represented Nepal as a goal laner.
Mm-hmm. We're talking about which, of course. But right now, his team has the goal laner, which is shining so bright, and it is going to be our boy Aaron, the creator, from all the way from Sikkim. And take a look at that KDA as well. I mean, a lot of people were really wondering, I guess, as to if this Eastern Shin goal lane is about to work or not. And yep, he just proved that it can work, especially in his own hands as well. And yep, you do not really need to give it a shot. And sometimes you can trust me on that YSS goal lane. He was, getting dominated in the early game, but his teammates just, gave him so much backup. At the same time, Darlami not really building that anti-heal item. I feel like, was kind of, one of the reasons why he was not really. Take a look at that. Take a look at the KD of Darlami. Like, what is this? Ash, can you see? Oh, okay, okay. Ash is probably not here right now, but Ash, can you see the KD of Darlami? Like it was a 20 minutes game almost, and he has a KD of 000. That is so funny to me. But anyways,
91%. They saw that 91% on which in the team fight participation, and almost 85% for, I mean, 84% for and the creator onto the turret. It's like both of them were literally doing the
yeah,
job of the backliner here. So do Mirio. I mean, you have to give a credit to Mirio as well. All those Throne of Rings before the AOG, Madara connecting to it. So, I mean, you need an initiator with a Gatot Kacha, and Mirio was a perfect person to give those all sets to Madara here with his Gatot. That's what I told. Like you went on Eve against Madara, like who loves to play Gatot, who loves to play Kalea. You ban the Kalea, I mean they ban the Kalea, so there is a high probability that he will go up with that Gatot Kacha pick. But before that, his team TDP just went for the Eve. And as you mentioned, Sharon was playing so well with that Kimi yesterday, but today it was the Eve. He somehow was giving good sets. He was somehow in a good position, but his team was falling behind. And those Throne of Ruins, those AOGs were perfect on him. He was getting vulnerable to the position because of those two ultimates. And now the result is here, guys. It is Team IQ RNTX with a win in this first game, with a lead in this BO3 series. They really wants 1 point in their hand in the leaderboard. Yesterday they started it with a lose. Today they really want to win it, and somehow they really want to get into that second spot. I'll tell you, like the second spot will have a lot of fight. Hora is there.
Mhm.
9 September 9 might be there, and the last one is IQ RNTX. So it's like if September 9 managed to win from STL slip tight lineup, they will have 2 points. And if Hora managed to win from IQ RNTX, then they will have 2 points. But if IQ RNTX win from Hora tomorrow, they will have 2 points. So this second spot is kind of a like proper illusion kind of thing. But the first spot is totally clear, Fredo, and you know the name. Who will be there?
Of course, it's IQS ADOL, right? The best right now, the winners of the RNG Cup as well. So yeah,
Yeah.
they definitely had some, I would say, upsets, when the team was very new, but now that they have really had very, very long, I mean, they have been, playing together for a long time. It's finally their time to, get into that point of synergy where you can literally dominate other teams, and that's what they're having right now. Anyways, with this, we get into the draft, and the first band coming in this time will be the Grok. How to react to this? I mean, it's an understandable ban, but I feel like if they are really comfortable, going in for some other bands like, maybe the Freya first, I would say. Or maybe you want to pick up the Freya. Freya was not really banned or picked, right? Last game, I think. Or was it
It
banned?
was bad. It was bad.
It was banned, okay.
You're
Then I
gonna see
feel
the
like,
Freya ban, Jushin ban, or maybe lastly Ishinshin ban from the red side, but from the blue side, is actually like kind of choosy for this Grok ban because we always say that like the Grok is a first option for the first pick, but they
yeah.
really wants to ban it out, and at the same time Madara, he don't like the Grok too, so I don't know what's the cause here. But
Yeah.
what about the second ban coming in? The Yuzong is open at this point. If they really
Mhm.
wants to go for the Yuzong, they will leave it out and let the IQR and TX to take it on in the ban phase, or else they will ban it out from their side. No, okay. The Freya.
Well, the Freya is definitely something that needs to be banned out, like I was saying, because it's just so valuable to be left open. And only a couple of teams are there who can counter it because most of the goal laners have really adapted. And I really like, and I would like to mention this, the fact that Indian or any South Asian players these days, they just try to adapt to the meta very, very quickly is so good because imagine that they want to pick up, use Freya in the goal lane, but you're like, I don't know how to use Freya. I've never used Freya. I've never used any fighters in the goal lane in my entire life. But it's not the case anymore. The goal laners in our region are really adapting to whatever the meta is. They are picking up fighters and actually dominating on it against EXP laners sometimes. Right. So it's a very, very nice thing to see that, the goal laners are getting very, very versatile, in our regions as well.
Obviously, when the fighter thing comes into the zone, we saw like a lot of marksman player, like goal laners. They just went on a little bit sad because they always play the marksman. Even in the Indian scene, we have seen that Kyle, one of the greatest goal laner in India. So do
Yep.
Toby. So do Funny Valentine. All these players, they love to play the proper marksman role, like proper Irithel, Harith, all this kind of heroes. And but sudden shift, and the shift was taken by fate, and we saw the rise of Godlike because of that one man and the romcom, of course. So all these things, like when you're easily adapting the new meta, then you're gonna win the game for sure. But if you're
Yep.
not easily adapting the new meta, and it will take some time, but then you will be back. But what if when you are back, then once again the meta will change. That's the thing. The Leo
That's
mode.
really the hardest part, you know. Like some people, I mean, I would not be, you know, I'm not bragging or anything, but I started playing Leo mode on the Indian server. I actually got an India rank of 95 right now, okay, on my profile.
Okay.
And the reason is because nobody bans Leo mode on the Indian server. It's always left open. I keep picking it up and I keep snowballing. And only a couple of times where the enemy is actually kind of good, they pick up the Wii Shin against a Leo mode, and that's the only
Or a
time I kind
Queen.
of struggle.
Yeah.
So yeah, and right now when Leo mode is getting banned, I've already get my Indian rank, so I don't really care anymore. You can ban that hero now.
Okay, that's a good one. But now the Leo mode is on, so there is a chance they can come up with a Gwynny utility here by Charin. But at the same time, Claw into the house, guys, with a Kalea, a traditional pick of Madara. He
Mhm.
always seen in that Kalea as well as that. I mean, not the Gwynny, but the Gatot. But yesterday he was playing Gwynny Rome as well, and he won the game against team. September 9. So like he could come up with that Gwynny Rome, but today he will be on to this Kalea. And from the last two picks, okay, a Kadita, Predo. We have seen Kadita ban in RNG final. We have seen yesterday all the teams were banning the Kadita. So Kadita back to the meta or what? Like it was in meta, but not in the tournament scene that much. But what like banning all the time the hero from the blue side? Now it's getting captivated by the side of team TDP. Do you think like something new? Because you have seen Sharon on to Kimmy. We just saw Sharon onto that Eve. Now he's on the Kadita, and we know like a Kadita players loves to play that sneaky picky kind of gameplay or the aggressive, like the name Asuna, who loves to play aggressive onto a Kadita. So do you think like he will be playing safe, waiting for the set, or he will go like aggressive in this Kadita with this Kadita in this match? Sharon.
I would have usually said that it depends on TDP's, you know, comp. But I feel like right now it depends, you know, more on the RNTX's comp because going for a Kadita, it actually, you know, like you said, it's a sneaky peeky kind of gameplay that you're going for. But the only problem that you have, you know, you need to be clear about is the enemy does not have any, I would say, frontliners who will reveal his positioning, and that's the only way that you can utilize the Kadita at your best. But even when that is actually happening, like when the enemy is revealing your position, even then good Kadita players like Asuna are really able to still go into the backline and get their hands because they reveal you, so they're probably up front, and then you get the opportunity to strike into the backline with your flicker combo or something, and you get your job done, delete the backline, get away. But right now, let's see. The carry pick also coming up is okay. This is a nice pick. I always like to see the Zetian players play their game because these guys, they know that Zetian is a hero that's going to be supportive, but it's also really nice to see those Phoenix Furies landing in as well at the perfect timing and just disrupt the entire team fight. Enemy thinks they can dive on you, but the moment you use that Phoenix Fury, they're all stunned in one place, and then the retaliation happens. So yeah, IQ RNTX, let's see how which plays this one out.
As I said, the Gwynny against Leo it just comes in, but the ban onto the Kagura, I'll tell you the story. The same kind of pick, carry and not a Kadita though, but there was a, if I'm not wrong, it was a Kimi in the hand of September 9 today. Super Genie Cutie went for that carry, and then a Kagura Claude comp comes from Radium and, like the Asuna, and it just bursted out all those September 9 members and gave them the number 2 game as well. So that was a ban
Oh.
on pick of Kagura and Forza. Of course, you are on carry. You never want a Forza in front of you. But as you mentioned, the
Yes.
ZTM, it is really going to give a lot of setups with that Fury of Phoenix. So at that time, Throne of Ruins combination with the finishing
Mm.
of migration, all this crowd
Oof.
control in a single team,
Yeah.
this comp is too good.
Yeah, actually, like if you consider the Claude's BMI as well. I mean, sorry, Claude's. Wait for a moment. It's just went down. Blazing Duet. Yeah, if you consider Blazing Duet as well, it's such a good AOE setup that IQ RNTX have because the moment it connects, it's going to just enable your team to have such a great team fight. On the other side, TDP. I mean, they do have the Tiger and Ruby, but yep, But let's see how that works out for now. We're into the heading to the game. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the land of dawn. This is India Nepal Showdown, brought to you by, of course, the collaborative effort of both the esport bodies in the countries, in the neighboring countries. So India, Nepal, it's Esports Federation of India and Nepal Esports Association. This is me, your boy Fredo. Alongside me is Ash TZ, and we're casting this game. This is the second game between TDP and IQ RNTX. And of course, the ones who are leading this game right now are IQ RNTX from India, and TDP is behind right now. But they're also playing on the Mumbai server, so things might get even more difficult for them in this match.
Of course, but as you said yesterday, it was like Mumbai server was TDP's server, so they might gonna win this game and went on to that game number 3. But before that, look at the damage coming out on the EXP. The Ruby is not having a good day. They're winning lane for Mirio, winning lane for the fight coming in there. Madara, he went for the slash there. He got the damage from the tier as well, but will not getting his hand onto the tickle. But what is this happening here? It was indeed done well. And now
Madara going aggressive.
Can he get it? No.
My
the skill one.
Yeah.
He just lost the red buff.
And just like that, a red buff taken away. Already playing on the enemy server. Already behind in the first game. They get their red buff taken away. Things could not have started up worse in this game for TDP. They're already behind in the first 2 minutes. Even before the turtle comes, they will not have their jungler on the level 4. So this is already a bad news. So, I mean, let's see how TDP will, work out of this. How will they, build up and, gain some momentum because they're already behind so early. I feel really bad for them, but they're not in a bad, in a good spot right now to go for this turtle.
Okay, but they will try it, I believe. Like, if they can reset it out, then they can try it. But another invasion coming on the Leo mode. He's still right now out shading at this point. Tsunami Slam, thrown up, ruins everything onto a single man, and the first blood secured. Fury of Phoenix comes in as well. The hook coming up. Rough is being used, but no, nothing gonna happen. It will be the blue buff. 1 second getting invaded out from the hand of the Leo, and it will be Witch capturing it up. With that Fury of Phoenix, beautifully being done by the side of IQ RNTX. They are just taking out the jungler at this moment. He not got the level 4 yet. This is a very sad news. All odds against TDP at this point.
Definitely. Nothing is going right for them. Kai has got even his blue buff invaded. And not just invasion, right? Even he himself got taken down. So, I mean, oh my god. That is bullying at this point. Kai is really struggling. And there's nothing that his teammates can do either to help him, because this is a very aggressive lineup that they went for, and that means you cannot really counter those invades that the enemy are, going to force upon you. All you are made for right now is to go for those pickoffs. But for those pickoffs, you need the map control, and with a roamer like Tigreal in this meta, you cannot really have that amount of map control. But okay, Purify not baited out yet. I think Madara was trying to bait out the Purify there first.
Okay, the Oracle will be the first item priority for Mirio here. That's a good as well. I mean, you need that early sustain with that heal as well. So he just went for it. But look at the damage coming out onto the Tigreal and the creator with the Claude. This is the thing, like Team IQ RNTX, they're having a mixed comp, Fredo. They can easily rotate out in the early phase. And with the Claude, they will have the late game damage as well. So
yep.
And with the early game aggression, the invasion and everything, the turtle, the slaying out of the jungle, taking out the jungle levels, everything is just sided onto their way. And now I'm in doubt, like the second turtle, do you think like Kai comes for the contest? But before that, a little bit of slam coming in.
Sharon!
With that, the push comes up, implosion, Fury of Phoenix, thrown up ruins, everything into the way. Sharon falls down there. Nobody's there to give the damage right now. The Leo, he got into the Tsunami Slam. Simba falls down there. Not only that, Kai, he goes back in a perfect moment though. 1-for-1, the score is EXP for Jungler. Now they will be waiting for the second turtle.
Yep, and Aaron the Creator. He does have the BMI, and he also has that blazing duet right now. If he wants to use that, he'll be saving it for now. But man, that jump from Sharin completely missed out, and Heise capitalizing on that and gives that kill to Kai. But now once again, the turtle is up, and it's not going to be TDP who is going to contest it at all. IQ RNTX get the second turtle for free.
Yep. got the second turtle for free. Even though their Richie holder was out, still like Kai was literally in a level gap.
Oh.
Couldn't cut this with implosion.
Madara.
Phantom Speed pushes him out. Flicker comes
Oh
up, thrown
my
up
God.
right. Slam as well. He will be getting the heal. Tsunami Slam coming in. Follow up from which there will be the follow up from Greeny as well. Sharon goes in. Special magic from Violet Rickham. Heise falls down. He will be getting a double. Rapham's coming in. He got the defense there. He goes back. Now the BMI comes in as well. Ruby following up here. Nothing gonna happen. It's just one kill onto Heise, and they're right now going inside the tier. Fury of Phoenix comes in there with the initiate. Sliver of HP for the Ruby. He's hooking it up. He will get the rebel, but Kasimba will not be alive here. Okay. They can take it down. Madara still sustaining, still fighting on, but he will be down by Carry. He could have get the follow-up, but it was a little bit late. His team was not around him. They cannot surpass a Pierce damage as well. So, okay. It's a roamer for 2 kills, I will say. That's good. That's good.
And it's a trade that they would take any day, along with the tower as well, if you take a look at that. And now they are really, really ahead already, securing kills and objectives across the map. And a 3k goal lead is, I guess, a good enough lead, in the first 6 minutes. But this is not really the kind of goal lead that you want to have against a planet like TDP. You want to have more, but Madara! Oh my god! He gets ambushed by 4 members. The way Ruby pulled him, he had no way of getting out of that.
He was not anticipating that thing or that way. And he just got into everything. It's just like the way everything got used on Kai. That was the replica. That was the revenge on to Madara. And that guy is, the guy's MS is not so good in Mumbai server as well. That's where I feel pity for him.
God, that was so naughty from TDP Madara. Poor little guy got punished so hard for nothing. But okay, Aaron the Creator, he has the BMI. But Kai using the stash as well, using the dash as well. Aaron the Creator, a lot of damage being done here. BMIs once again and uses the Blazing Duet. He will be able to escape. But yep, he had to force out the Purify as well. But now the fight is not looking in favor. The backup has arrived. Aaron the Creator, Mirio coming in as well with the Throne of the Ruins. Implosion, but there is not enough damage. There's no follow-up. And that's why they will lose a tower up top and they will lose a member as well. TDP are falling very, very behind. IQ RNTX seems to be, marching towards victory right now. They want to seal this game with a 2-0.
I think the call was not so proper for Madara because he went in and at that time he went to the BMI. He could have taken out the Leo mode easily at that point because he does have the Blazing Duet. If he would have known like Madara is coming in, then it could have been a different thing. But now he comes up and feed into the way. Okay, they're taking out Madara here inside the 2 tiers. He got the structure damage as well as the damage from the TDP's member. And now it's time for Mirio. He's sustaining out there. He goes back into the safer side. Good Sharon. Out into the hand of Carry. He's going for a double kill. Throne of Ruins comes in there with a flicker combo. Oh my goodness. Simba falls down. Double onto Sharon. Triple onto Darame. This is insane. Now he's going for a maniac. Mirio, the creator. Can you create a maniac for yourself? No, the brother will just take the kill away from him with the double. Oh, he got the Mega. The time gap. The time gap for Mirio, he could have got the savage there if Aaron couldn't have taken that kill away from him. But it's okay. You're not playing for kills, you're playing for the win. And this setup, look at the flicker. Look at the flicker, Fury of Phoenix at the same time. This was an insane thing to do in this game.
Yeah, man, honestly. And like I told you, the Fury of the Phoenix is such a clutch skill, Sometimes you need that around. Like, take a look at this, take a look at that. Once again, I can take a look at that as many times as I can and still not forget that which was the main character as well. Mirio did give him the setup, but the stun duration just got longer because of the Fury of the Phoenix. And now IQ RNTX marching ahead, going for the first Lord. They can definitely get their hands on this Lord. Heise could be in trouble. Oh my god, Fury of the Phoenix once again with Kai. Kill! Oh my god, it's Witch who secures the Lord instead. Rough waves being used up as well. They want to escape, but the knockup coming through from Madara will not allow them. Oh! Take a look at that hook from Simba though. This guy has been looking for those flicker ultimates, so many times in this game, and every single time he has done it, it's been so entertaining.
This remind me of 2019 Fredo when Witch was playing jungle, because nowadays he's getting the Lord every time in each and every fight you will see he will be getting the Lord without the retribution. Give that man a
Yeah.
retry, man. He will be taking all the objective for your side. But look at
Yeah.
this. The setups were so clear. Now the
Oh.
spatial migration valid Kim. No. He doesn't have the valid Kim. Phantom Street comes in the way. And somehow High
Oh.
Safe finds his way back into the safer side. But
Hmm.
Darlami G.
The ultimates.
Darlami G. Do you think like Carrie is getting the spike or not? With the holy shield?
Oh.
Okay, he's just got popped out. Tsunami slam can
My
have happened there, but
God.
Simba will be falling down into the hand of Witch. Lord
Oh.
emerging.
Oh my God, that's a nice one.
Frozen comes in there. It will be Witch. Will be getting down to the rough whips coming in. Sharon falls down as well. There will be the consolation kills onto Sharon. Mega kill coming onto Kai. Slay happened to Madara. A lot of scum is happening. Look at the damage
Oh.
coming in. But it will be Mirio onto the EXP. Double kill with the follow-up. The Creator Brothers opening, creating the opening for them. Going into the structure, going into the base, and the castle is about to fall. The first win for IQ RNTX in this India Nepal showdown. All have been done, and it is the two pillars of IQ RNTX will grab up the win. TDP, they're still in the hunt for the win.
My goodness. This is such an entertaining game. I mean, it was even better than the last one because the way IQ RNTX executed this game is something that a lot of people will not forget. I mean, Mirio and Witch, that those two guys did such an amazing job of controlling the entire game. Sharin literally had to do nothing, I would say. It was completely, so over already because of the way Witch and Mirio were playing the game. At the same time, how easy a game can be when your mid lane and your EXP are controlling the entire tempo of the game. And that's why, man, the best job, the easiest role, easiest game, easiest team to be in right now is probably IQ or NTX because they have Mirio and Witch right now in the mid lane. But taking a look at the highlights. From the first minute itself, so much domination, so much aggression, and nothing, no sort of punishment coming in from the enemy side. Even though Sharon had, his entire kit, he was not really able to do anything against the side of IQ and TX because they are so tanky and they have that Kalea to always heal them up when they're low.
Of course, and this was every time. I feel like if we will talk about the team fight participation, kill participation, you're gonna see Mirio in each and every team fights, and those setups, the flicker movement, the combo, Throne of Ruin and flicker, that was so quick, and just following up with the Fury of Phoenix. So the position, the timing of which, obviously one of the greatest mid laner of India, presented Nepal in the MSC as a goal laner, but now he's cooking Nepal with his mid lane skills. But this was the pity thing to do onto Madara. That guy was not anticipating anything. He went, and this was the most insane play, I will say, like the sets, double, triple, about to clutch it Maniac, but then his brother, the creator, took out the Maniac from his hand, and he just got happy with that mega kill onto Kai. And then, as you mentioned, Sharon have to do nothing. Does he? He does have the retribution, but the Lord will be taken away by Witch.
Yeah, like he does not even need to use the entry.
Number 2, Fredo, and still the India Nepal showdown is getting lead by India because they got 2 wins today. So totally 4 wins against Nepal, and Nepal is still on the 2.
Yep, that's really interesting as well. And oh my God, 2 MVPs back to back. Oh my God, this guy. Even though we have been, pointing out that the game went very good because of Aaron and Witch and Mirio, the guy who will steal the show once again is going to be Aaron, the creator, MVP on the clock, 509, impeccable KDA. At the same time, his gold as well, 10k already, and man, that's the way a clock should be played. Because man, if you remember Ashes in the last game, TDP had their goal laner Darlami playing on the goal lane with a clock, and his KDA was 0-0-0, completely opposite of what Aaron has done.
Fine. I mean, it's not only the goal lane. You have to give the follow-ups with your other players as well because this is a 5v5, not a 1v5. So it's not a good thing. But TDP, they are still in the hunt for the win. And, tomorrow their game is against the Demon, the Beast of India, the ruler of India right now, IQ SATUL in Moba 5v5 community. And if they can win from then that's a different case, different scenario. But this game, IQ RNTX, they start their win from today onwards. They added a point for them in the leaderboard. They hunt for that second spot because first spot is kind of already booked by one team, and it is IQ SATUL. Nobody is near them. Nobody can take it out. Nobody can make them out from their top one slot. And it's just TDP. Guys, if TDP really wants to win one game in this India-Nepal showdown, they need to defeat, whom, IQ SATUL. And if they will do it, then it might be a tiebreaker with like IQ SATUL, IQ RNTX, Hora in the line. So do September 9. Just like that. So for now, every team got a win. It's just TDP without any win, without any victory. They're still in the lose. Let's see what will be happening tomorrow, because the day number 2 in the India-Nepal showdown powered by ESFI and NESA has already been done. Now we'll be going back. So tomorrow at the same time, 5:45. Just mark the time, guys. 5:45. Come back again. For that, yeah. For that, you need to subscribe our channel, share our stream, like our stream, and comment down in the stream. Are you a Nepal Kingdom supporter or Indian Kingdom supporter, and which team you want to be on the top to get that 20,000 prize pool, 20,000 diamond prize pool? Because this game, the first prize is 20,000. Then we have the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and all the info is given in our Instagram handle. So follow now so that you will getting all those info about this event and the upcoming events by ESFI and also NESA. With this, guys, it's your boy STZ with Fredo signing out from India-Nepal showdown, day number 2 from ESFI. And tomorrow we'll be back again for last 3 games. And let's see tomorrow what will be happening, because the table will be decorated only after tomorrow. With this, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for watching. Love you all, everyone. Good night. Sabak here.
In the first 6 minutes, but this is not really the kind of goal lead that you want to have against a planet like TDP. You want to have more, but Madara! Oh my god! He gets ambushed by 4 members. The win.
Sharon out into the handoff carry. It's going for a double kill. Thrown up comes in there with a flicker combo. Oh my goodness. Simba falls down. Double onto Sharon. Triple onto Darami. This is insane. Now he's going for a maniac. Mirio, the creator. Can you create a maniac?
They can definitely get their hands on this Lord. Heise could be in trouble. Oh my god. Priyu definies once again, but Kai kill. Oh my god, it's Witch who secures the Lord instead. Rough waves being used up as well. They want to escape, but the knockup coming through from Madara will not allow them. Oh, take a look at that.
Try it, I believe. Like, if they can reset it out, then they can try it. But another invasion coming on the Leo mode. He's still right now out shading at this point. Tsunami slam, thrown up, ruins everything onto a single man, and the first blood secured. Fury of Phoenix comes in as well. The hook coming up. Rough waves being used, but no, nothing gonna happen. It will. Fury of Phoenix, thrown up ruins, everything into the way. Sharon falls down there. Nobody's there to give the damage right now. The Leo, he got into the Tsunami slam. Simba falls down there. Not only that, Kai, he goes back in a perfect moment though. 1-for-1, the score is EXP for Jungler.
Scoring kills and objectives across the map, and a 3k goal lead is, I guess, a good enough lead, in the first 6 minutes. But this is not really the kind of goal lead that you want to have against a planet like TDP. You want to have more, but Madara! Oh my god! He gets ambushed by 4 members. The win.
Sharon out into the handoff carry. It's going for a double kill. Thrown up comes in there with a flicker combo. Oh my goodness. Simba falls down. Double onto Sharon. Triple onto Darami. This is insane. Now he's going for a maniac. Mirio, the creator. Can you create a maniac?
They can definitely get their hands on this Lord. Heise could be in trouble. Oh my god. Priyu definies once again, but Kai kill. Oh my god, it's Witch who secures the Lord instead. Rough waves being used up as well. They want to escape, but the knockup coming through from Madara will not allow them. Oh, take a look at that.
Try it, I believe. Like, if they can reset it out, then they can try it. But another invasion coming on the Leo mode. He's still right now out shading at this point. Tsunami slam, thrown up, ruins everything onto a single man, and the first blood secured. Fury of Phoenix comes in as well. The hook coming up. Rough waves being used, but no, nothing gonna happen. It will. Fury of Phoenix, thrown up, ruins everything into the way. Sharon falls down there. Nobody's there to give the damage right now. The Leo, he got into the Tsunami slam. Simba falls down there. Not only that, Kai, he goes back in a perfect moment though. 1-for-1, the score is EXP for Jungler.
Scoring kills and objectives across the map, and a 3k goal lead is, I guess, a good enough lead, in the first 6 minutes. But this is not really the kind of goal lead that you want to have against a planet like TTP. You want to have more, but Madara! Oh my god! He gets ambushed by 4 members. The way
Which has Sharon out into the handoff carry. He's going for a double kill. Thrown up right comes in there with a flicker combo. Oh my goodness. Simba falls down. Double onto Sharon. Triple onto Darami. This is insane. Now he's going for a maniac. Mirio, the creator. Can you create a maniac?
They can definitely get their hands on this Lord. Heise could be in trouble. Oh my god. Preview the finish once again with Kai. Kill! Oh my god, it's Witch who secures the Lord instead. Rough waves being used up as well. They want to escape, but the knockup coming through from Madara will not allow them. Oh! Take a look at that.
Try it, I believe. Like, if they can reset it out, then they can try it. But another invasion coming out of the Leo mode. He's still right now out shading at this point. Tsunami Slam, thrown up ruins, everything onto a single man, and the first blood secured. Fury of Phoenix comes in as well. The hook coming up, rough waves being used, but no, nothing gonna happen. It will. Fury of Phoenix, thrown up ruins, everything into the way. Sharon falls down there. Nobody's there to give the damage right now. The Leo, he got into the Tsunami Slam. Simba falls down there.